building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures light the way.
Good morning, traders. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Welcome, everyone.
Welcome. Good morning, chat. Hello, everybody. Abhishek, Danny, Magnus, Terry, Nick. How's it going?
Fabulous.
Fabulous.
You guys.
Fabulous. Non-farm
Nick.
payrolls.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I keep hearing some people having some FOMO. Some accounts got maybe blown up, but some people making huge gains. So, wow, mixed results, right?
Yeah.
100%.
I did book $100 with one micro after the afterglow of NFP, after the
Profit is
initial
profit.
burst, and then
There
I
you go.
faded it. Yeah, profit is profit. Exactly. Oh, who'd like to show us the special sauce in the charts first, Tom or Nick?
Yeah, I'll go ahead here. Oh man, looks like all my looks like the contract got moved over, so all my old levels got screwed up. So I guess we're just gonna have to start from zero here. Yeah, like all the favorite. This is crazy. I hate when this happens, but all right, here we go. I'm gonna start from the very top. I'll just do NQ just for the purpose of not to bore everyone, but this is really how I do top-down analysis. So for me, the first thing I want to see is that where are we coming from? If we ran like a high or a low from there. So I don't see anything significant right here at the highs. I would have much rather had this high been taken, but I will mark this one off because this is all-time highs and we're pretty close to it. But this is that sell side that we ran here. I do see some relative equal lows down here. 23.5. That's something where we could potentially be going for. Go to the daily now. I see these highs up here as well kind of stick out to me. Those are from last Thursday, I believe. Yeah, last Thursday. The price did not run for them on Friday if we had that big sell-off, if you guys remember. From here, I don't really see a whole lot of gaps, really. No real sort of inefficiencies or anything like that. Let's drop down to the 4 hour. Okay, so the 4 hour looks a little bit better. If you can see right here, we had this gap yesterday that I said if price trades away from, that'll kind of frame my whole week. Well, it traded away from it. And then we have this one that we're trading inside of right now. So I'm anticipating this to hold right here. And then we can make a move down to potentially these lows as well. I'm gonna take this low off because it is messing with my chart a little bit. This could potentially be where we're going. That is down to 24,148. So that could be something that we could see on the hourly chart. Yeah, I'm just going to keep on the 4 hour as of right now in terms of top-down analysis. If I go back out to the daily now, this is kind of what I got now. I have some like a low, I have some highs in here that look pretty good. And then I have some current points of interest that I'm working from. So a 4 hour gap, which price is in now. And then I'll keep this one marked off because this is where price, just so my eyes can see it, right? And see the fact that NQ is, trending lower off of bearish points of interest. So I may continue to look for lower prices. I think that this low down here could be something we could reach for. And the main reason for that is we don't have anything holding us up in here. Like if there was like a daily gap in here that price could potentially bounce from, maybe we could mark off this new week opening gap if you really wanted to, but I just feel like just feel like price is not really gonna respect it, but it could use that as a draw on liquidity. Price could go refill that inefficiency. So that's kind of how I do it. I'll do ES on my own while Tom is going. But as for now, in today's price action, I'm going to mark off that 4-hour gap again on my trading charts here and look for lower prices on that. Even though previous day low has already been ran, I can still look for lower prices. Why? Because if I go back to this NQ chart, I have a draw on where price can go to, and that's about another 500 points down to this new week opening gap from Friday, November 21st. So I have plenty of areas to look for in terms of lower prices. However, if you wanted to play the bull side of this, I think it'd be best to probably wait for 10 a.m. because we do have 9:45 news today. We did have that NFP, that non-farm employment, and I don't think we got much of a move out of that. Yeah, it was kind of, it wasn't like crazy. It wasn't like a normal NFP Friday. We'll say that. So I would wait till 10 a.m. because you have that 9:45 news. It kind of looks like a landmine, and I think if you can get a strong close above this 4-hour gap, then you could look at target previous day high potentially. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but it's one of those scenarios that I talk about. If this happens, I'll do that. If this happens, I'll do this. So, so wait, if you want to look for longs, here, I'll actually just mark it off here. Longs, wait for 4-hour IFEG at 10 a.m. I think that's what you could do. And then for shorts, I would look for speed lower at 9:45 news. To what's that level again? 24,704. 24,704. And then target for longs is previous day high. So kind of scenarios here, right? We just want to have a bunch of you don't want to have a bunch of them, but you want to have, give yourself opportunity to trade. You don't need to be like one-sided all the time. And sometimes it doesn't always work out. You guys see me on here sometimes. I'll like, oh, price is so going to go higher, and then you guys see me in a short an hour later. So, it's still, we still need our model to happen, but I do have a draw for both. I wouldn't worry about previous day low being ran out. A lot of people they don't like to short below that low. I see what you mean, but it's price is respecting these gaps pretty well. I'm actually going to go back here and mark up this 4-hour gap from yesterday that price traded away from. That you could just to kind of remind your brain that, hey, price come up into this gap and it dumped ever since the weekly open. So look for that. I would prefer lower prices, but I'm cool with whatever. Let's go to gold here for a second. Hopefully this contract didn't change. Wow. Yeah, so gold is still trading inside of this 4-hour gap. Maybe Tom can give you guys an update on gold. I don't have one. I think this buy side here is imminent to get ran, but at the moment, this would preferably be something I'd like: a strong close, a retest, and then go higher on gold to 43.87. That's kind of what I'm watching.
Thanks, Nick.
Thank you. Yeah,
that's all I got at the moment. So yeah, news at 9:45. I'll definitely just sell my hands at least until then.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, the NFP candle, it's not the typical on the Fridays. Like you're saying, in the past, we could get like a 200-point move. And yeah.
Well, I had some people this morning, like I did last week. How we passed some evals for some people in there. The guy passed like 5 he did 5 rapid add-ons for the pros. He was like, are we doing it again, this morning? I'm like, nah, we'll just wait for CPI. It's not really worth it. And obviously it didn't, not enough volatility.
Thank you, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thanks.
Tom, what are your thoughts?
Well, I'm going to start with gold. In this case, yeah, so not much that we can do. I'm saying that we are extremely bullish, as we can all see, like gold is pushing higher. There is a 5-minute supply zone at 43.71. I'd love to jump into a trade, a long position. I think 43.71.9 on the micro is an absolutely great target. The zone looks very, very clear. It's just below previous day high. I think it's very good. So risk to reward ratio wise, I think I might going to put a limit order somewhere around 45.3, and I'm going to put my stop loss. Maybe I'm going to use a wide stop on this one. So somewhere down there at 43.24.5. I'm still waiting, but that's what I'm looking for. That's the only thing I'm looking for on gold. So I'm looking for bullish push, relative equal highs anyways. So why not? So that's the only thing I see. The London session wasn't all that fantastic with gold, but let's jump into NQ. And I must say the London session was good, although the range wasn't all that much, but we had a couple of trades working out nicely. So I'm not going to break that down now, but just to be real quick, there was a 1-minute supply zone was at 239-ish level. So we took a long position there. That was nice. We also shorted down to previous day low. There was a relative equal low. So anyway, the price action in London session was good, and the movement was good. And now that we've taken buy side and there was some levels here, zones, etc. to the left, and the news candles took those out. There is still a 15-minute demand zone, which got tagged 2 times here. So obviously I can't use it as a possible target. I don't know if I want to look for a long position. This is the 5-minute chart, and I'm zooming out right now. I'm kind of looking to the left if there's something I could go for potentially on the 5-minute. There's no targets, by the way, spoiler. So no targets for me on the upside there. What I would be looking for is maybe taking a short, targeting 133, because that's also a 15-minute demand zone starting at 133. So if this would displace lower than 225, so I'll be looking for strong down close candles below that level. I'd be jumping into a short on NQ, regardless of the news by the way. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing. And if I just switch to the 1-hour chart just to look at the bit of a bigger picture here, there's also nothing I see on the hourly. If I look to the left on the hourly chart, we do have some relative equal highs up there, which are usually kind of a juicy level up there. There has to be some liquidity. Are we going up to 25,000 and 100-ish area today? I'm not so sure about that. I don't think that the NFP is going to drive us there, but just, let's keep an eye on that. Otherwise, there's a sell side liquidity level I marked up at 24,847. Interesting because there were some hourly bearish candles. I think there was some news November 25th AM session, New York AM session. Some news driver was here. I don't really remember what, but it's clear if I zoom out that those bearish candles initially started this push higher. This huge push, this sloppy push here, and I feel like that the market would finish up the whole process. I'm just drawing everything here, but this is the push, and now the market just wants to go back down and finish the move by taking that level off, which is 847. Obviously, that's also like a longer term strategy if it wants to drop. If there would be some sort of a big sell-off, it could be a good target. But anyway, closest target 133 and that's a big if we see a displacement to the downside, I have no intention right now to take a long position on NQ. And there's no real target that I like here. Maybe for scalping purposes, somewhere around 25,440. There is some inversion fair value gaps up there, and some wicks on the 15. Yeah, yesterday, Monday of December. We'll see, but that would be just for scalping. So I'm looking for short. Gold is possible long position. So let's just wait and see. That's it. That's what I see. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Chat, what do you guys think? Are you looking for longs today? Type in 1. Type in 2 if you're looking for shorts. Or 3, you're just going to hang out and chill out, spend the day with us.
Oh,
Yesterday,
go on.
Yesterday was very interesting. A poll from chat, the majority was thinking longs, and all 3 of us were thinking longs, and we were kind of like, is this caution? Like, use caution? Does this mean the market's going to go the other way? And it did. We had that major dump. Yeah.
We should be using chat as an indicator.
I stopped out on a trade to the downside, but it was actually, I'm actually glad I got stopped out, because if I would try to keep holding it, it never hit it until I think last night. So I would have had to close out some of my fundeds. So it was whatever. That was about it. There was really just no pullback yesterday. Like, if I go with a 15-minute chart, this was yesterday's price action. This is the 9:30 drop right here. Well, I'm sorry, that's Friday. Crap. This was yesterday. Just kept going. I tried to short down in here from this 15-minute gap, and then price ran higher, and then eventually ended up dying. But like I say, it didn't run this low, which was my target, the 1015 low, until, like, obviously in Asia. So it is what it is. It was a pretty small loss. You know, I kind of like to, get a small snowball going on Monday or Tuesday, and then just start building towards it later in the week. So, other than that, nothing too crazy. But I'm pretty excited about today, because I like how price is moving so far this week. I wish the draw was a little bit cleaner. Like, you see these relative equal highs. I wish we had something like that to the downside. But I mean, you could, if you really wanted to get picky, and is mark off this low just to have one. I think that would be pretty good. If we go out to ES now. Now, the tricky thing with ES, when I was marking up doing my top down analysis, it has a daily gap here that we're trading inside of right now, and it just ran relative equal lows. And there's also one below us. So if it's going to bounce, if indices are going to bounce, they're going to bounce from here. If it goes lower and closes below this gap at 67.89, it's probably just going to go down to this low from Friday, November 21st. So this is the last real line of support, I think, for bullish price action. So be interesting to see how we trade. I have a plan for both ways, so it doesn't really hurt.
Yeah, well, it's always an advantage if you have the game plan for both ways. Especially if you have the levels. Yeah, definitely. So, in this case, I'm only planning to go short, and unfortunately, I really don't see anything that I could go for on the upside. And
yesterday's high. Sorry,
you
don't think yesterday's high could get rammed? I think that's one of those scenarios where people don't anticipate it, and then it's just like boom,
It could happen. Like NQ can do it. It's definitely within the reach. Yesterday high, so it can happen. I'd say I would like to see some support being created above the 400 levels. So there's a congestion area from yesterday's lunch hour PM session. We could call it point of control or whatever. There's a congestion area around 400. if the market would go above 400 and would start to build some sort of a structure there, then the next move. So yeah, if there would be a structure, I would be waiting to for that accumulation, right? So there would be an accumulation around 400, a little bit of a sideways action, and then move higher. Then I would engage to 600, 655, maybe. But until we're not getting above 400 and not creating some structure, I don't know. It's a tough call. Yeah, we'll see. Terry is muted.
No, it's tough, but I mean, I think a lot of it's going to depend on the hourly close, the 4-hour close at 10 a.m. Because if we can get back above here, there's nothing really stopping us from going to previous day high. And then same for if ES loses this level at 68.50. If it loses that, it could really get all the way down to here, 67.32, which is also it's kind of crazy. So I'm very interested to see what today brings. And remember, we have CPI on Thursday. So
yeah,
this week is just packed with a ton of fun.
It's the last big week, really, if you think about it.
Yeah, before the holidays next week.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so get it while you still can this week.
Yeah.
Luke is coming onto our show at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time today, and he has a very special announcement. I believe it probably has to do with the daily payout accounts being a permanent thing. Matt Leach kind of teased it on X.
Oh, daily payout?
One day.
Yeah, today.
I didn't even see that. Right? So they're thinking about bringing them back permanently, or is that what was it? What did the tweet say?
Yeah, let me pull it up to show everyone. 1 second.
Everybody wants the daily payout. So I get this question from all over the place, like, hey, Tom, when is going to be the MyFundedFutures daily payout plan available? I said, don't worry. We've been teasing you guys, and it was a great success, by the way. We got the feedback, and it seems like everybody loved it. And, hopefully it will stay permanently, right?
Yeah, exactly. I can share my screen now.
Okay.
All right.
So Matt Leach, our CEO of MyFundedFutures, said tomorrow morning, which is this morning, today, 9 Central Standard Time on MyFundedFutures, daily payouts coming back permanently. Let's go.
We want that. It's just giving you so much freedom. We talked about that. Not because you have to take the daily payout. So don't misunderstand this. Like, yes, it's a great thing, but it's not because you have to take the daily payout. It's just give you a comfort. It just give you an extra confidence and that whenever you feel like it, and obviously you have enough buffer on your account, just one click and that's it. You can get it. That's how simple it is.
Yeah, I liked how you emphasize it's a comfort. It's there. You don't have to take money out every day. You don't have to feel like pressure, but you have the option, which is, I love that about all the different accounts. Like, we have so many different options, whatever suits you best. Pick what you love. And speaking of what you love, the pro accounts are still on sale. It is 30% off. Use code YouTube for that. And if you're a new trader with MyFundedFutures, it's 50% off any of the sizes of the pro accounts.
Oh yeah, that's an amazing deal, by the way. For the pro accounts, it's the best, especially if you're new. And again, let me say and repeat, like having the daily payouts is just bringing MyFundedFutures another step closer by bringing you guys as close as possible to almost like a real cash account. As a simulated account, you have all these benefits, like you get the funded account, which is a simulated account, and you're getting the daily payouts and all the benefits. Like, it's really technically the closest as you can get as a real cash account. It's really amazing. Yeah. So
5 minutes until the open.
Oh yeah, let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I wrote on my plan here. I think I'll just start doing this while we're on stream. Just kind of mark off the areas I'm looking to target, and then write off a text next to them. So just long. If I want to get long, I want to wait for price to inverse this gap here, at 25, 325, and then shorts respect it and then target lower. So yeah, it looks like gold's doing something nice too. Potentially.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, it's really starting to move right now.
I'm feeling the FOMO there. Yeah, that 43.71.9. I feel like it is going to get hit. Maybe there's going to be a pullback. So this is a very strong move here on gold, but we might have a pullback. So be careful, everybody. Don't chase it, but it's so close to that 43.71.9. Yeah.
Yeah, my thing is with gold, I don't even get FOMO about it anymore because it's just known for going. It's just known for going without you. So like, it's kind of, you know, it's kind of like driving that car that's, you know, always breaks down, right? You know, you're not going to take a road trip in because you know it's going to break down, right?
Yeah. I like that. Yeah. It's tricky for sure.
Yeah, so it looks like London has set the low of the day so far. So I want to see if it wants to either bounce from here or go higher. But it has the profile of like a daily of a classic buy day, but I don't see it doing that, especially since it's trading inside of a 4-hour gap at the moment.
I'm missing this short. I hopped into a short and then I flattened it out because I'm like, oh, but I want to take the 1 minute orb trade. And so I flattened it out and now I'm feeling a little FOMO, guys, just a little bit.
It's normal.
It's totally normal. Oh my gosh. I swear I feel FOMO like almost every day. It's like a question of how strong of FOMO am I going to experience?
Yeah, I'm feeling FOMO right now too because I forgot to turn my chat on this morning.
There you go.
Oops. Okay, so the poll before we get started, 2 minutes until the market's going to open, 49% of everyone voted for longs, 34% voted for shorts, and 18% voted for flat. All right.
Okay.
I think that's valuable information, right? When everyone votes, like it kind of gives us a big picture of our sentiment. And so for 48%, 49% people, the sentiment is bulls. So be cautious, guys. Will the market sell off more? Maybe. I don't know.
I think it will. I think it will. My intuition keeps telling me that we should see more drop here. But that's not my department. Actually, Terry is very good on intuition, and you know,
you're good too. All three of us are good.
Yeah, I was so happy. I was so happy for Terry because on Discord, she just said the chat earlier. I mean, yesterday, I think like, Tom, I'm so good with discretionary trading. I think that's my thing. I'm like, yes. That's the thing. So whenever Terry feels something on the market, like everybody, you know, that's an information there you got to keep in mind.
Oh, thank you, Tom. No, I text Tom that message in Discord because I was coming from a place of, I don't know why, but I feel this. Okay, I'll tell you guys in a little bit. I'll leave you on a cliffhanger. 8 seconds. 8 seconds. The market's going to open. Let's
Hold
go.
your breath,
Good luck,
everybody.
everyone.
The chat is going to go silent now. Everybody's locking in. Let's see.
All right. We are just trading around VWAP right now. I'm going to switch over to my 1 minute chart. I am in 1 micro. I'm going to put it to 2. All right. Let's see. So far, it's pushing green.
Mm-hmm. Right. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to another run of this high here at 8 a.m. Maybe on the 15-minute, get a run above the 8:30 high, which is like the news high, and then go lower. That would trap a lot of people. I feel like so.
To go high.
That's kind of how sometimes I look at the market too. You know, which way will hurt the most people? You know.
I took a long trade on gold. I want to see if it pops that 43.71. So we'll see what happens. Yeah.
Okay.
So, Nick, you're thinking NQ could go higher and then trap people, like go higher, pull in longs?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, that makes me nervous.
Because people are probably thinking, oh, just ran previous day low. Let's, you know, they're probably trading the ranges a little bit. So
yeah,
range low to range high. But we'll see what happens. Like I said, we got news in 14 minutes. So be careful hopping into something. If you are, you get out.
You should have told me this first place, Nick. It's too late. I'm in the trade now. So anyway, I'm going to close it then. I'm just joking. Yeah, we're waiting for news, obviously. Let's. What kind of news is this? By the way, I'm mixing up all
I think it's a Chicago PMI here.
Oh, okay. That's going to be fun.
No, flash services PMI. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah, it's technically two red folders in that like flash manufacturing and flash services. So we'll see here.
I am taking long now at 309.
okay.
Gosh, just off the 1 minute candle, these candles are so big. Like this candle, the high is 306, the low is 209. So it's almost 100 points in just a minute.
Good luck with the trade. I think there is a potential there. If we look to the left on the 5 minute chart, by the way, from yesterday, still AM session, I noticed that we have this inversion gap basically happening at 11:15, 11:30 on the 5 minute chart. And I've noticed that the 5 minute candle is having these spikes, these wicks on the upside. I feel like there's liquidity. That's what I'm trying to say. There could be some liquidity around 440 if it starts to go. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to say this. Does everyone like my pictures in the back? They all have the same. They say 16 by 24. Everyone like them?
I can see it. Hold on.
I can't see.
It's reflecting on. Yeah, it's reflecting.
Well, they're all the same. I forgot. I put them up a little too early.
Oh yeah, I like it. It looks great.
Oh yeah,
it's the stock photos. You know, that come with the photo frame. You know what I mean?
I like it. I like it
here today. But I went.
Is there a Christmas tree behind you there? There's a Christmas tree. No.
I'm in tropical America, so
I gotta have new glasses then. Okay.
Yeah, I love the picture frames. There's a glare, so it's like hard to see what it is.
Hey Tom, where'd the Grinch go?
I don't know. I swear to you guys, it was there when the stream started. Damn. Honest to God, it was there. Anyway, you can rewind the stream video. It was there when the stream started. Anyway, no troll, guys. Chat, you can check it. It was there when the streams. I don't know where it went. Anyway, I don't know. But I'm scared a little bit now.
Did you go on tilt a little bit yesterday and pick him up and throw him?
I don't know. I swear it was there. It was there. Anyway, I don't know. I really don't know what happened. Did I? No, it was there. I know it was there. Right? Somebody check it, please. Rewind the stream to the. It was there. I don't know.
No way.
I'm not joking. I remember it was. Anyway, it's kind of scary, man. Okay.
Right now, I'm currently marking off like the 8:30, the news high, right here, because it looks like NQ may want to run it. It doesn't look like ES wants to, but if we can get something like this is sort of what I'm looking at for news to manipulate one side of the market and then trade lower the rest of the session. So maybe a move up followed by a move lower to London low. So let's see what happens here. I'm gonna go back out to probably the hourly chart. The 15-minute to me doesn't look very clean. A lot of big wicks, small bodies. So I don't really like to see that. But to me, it kind of looks like some sort of accumulation, manipulation higher into a 4-hour gap, and then distribution lower. So interested to see what happens there. Like I said, we got news at 10 minutes, 9 minutes.
9 minutes.
9 minutes. All right. I'm still in this gold trade, only one micro, but I'm copying it on I think 4 accounts here, but it's just a very small position. So we'll
Someone
see.
said 30 minutes ago it was walking towards you. So
it was?
Yeah. So around like 9:06, it was getting close to you, you know.
That's so creepy.
They say come out and bite
Dude.
you whenever you're about to hit stop loss.
Where is it?
Do
Okay.
you actually not know where it went?
Dude, I have no idea, but okay. That's
Someone must
scary.
have moved it. Someone must have moved it when you went to the bathroom.
It's scary. Okay. That's scary. Okay. Anyway. Wow. Okay, let's focus on trading.
Ooh, okay. My trade is working. It was taking some heat. Now it's working. It's up by about $100. Go. I might book this. Go. It's reaching.
Let's see. Yeah, it's getting closer up there.
Getting closer. Okay, this isn't my funded account, so I'm going to move my stop. Protect it. Go.
That always works.
It's almost there. I'm going to book it $150. All right, booked. Whew. The 1 minute candles are it's very intense. It's fast. Okay.
Oh, wow. Perfect timing.
Perfect timing, right? Now we're back to the 5 minute. Yeah, so the reason why I sent Tom that message is because there's this feeling I've been feeling of I don't know, it's been kind of going on for months now, of I'm supposed to be this systematic trader or something. And the reality is that we can trade in any style, in any way that we want. And it's important to find what style suits you best. And like, just because I trade like a few different strategies and I also use discretion doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with that. And it's this reminder reminding myself that trading discretionary, there are GOAT traders that trade that way. So it's like I'm coming into my own. I am growing as a trader. And part of this journey is like, oh, okay, this feels good to me. Like this makes sense. And I do a blend of it, right? And there's no right or wrong. It's just all about making money.
There you go. That's the key.
Yeah. Thank you, you guys. Thank you for the W's. Let's go.
I mean, this just proves that she's the one. You know, if we are living in a matrix, she's the one. She sees how the matrix goes. It's a great. But yeah, it's so good to have this this kind of intuition, this feeling for the market, for how the candles are printing. Definitely helps a lot. You know, especially if you have enough confidence to execute those trades based on your intuition. That's amazing. Yeah, that's actually we could call it somewhat talent, I guess. I mean, that's an extra talent one can have in trading.
Thank you, Tom. Yeah, I think all three of us, like we do use that discretion, that experience, being able to read the markets as part of our trading, as part of our tools.
Yeah, and also if you guys are new in trading, I just say like the more chart time you guys will have, this kind of intuition is going to be developing sort of like automatically. So the more chart time, more intuition, more discretionary trading is going to come into your trading style. Sometimes by saying not to enter a trade because you see that, okay, this is a tricky one, I'm not going to enter because I had this situation like 1,000 times and it turned back on me. So it's also going to protect you from entering the trades, not just, helping you to push the button and helping you not to push the button. Actually, it's a great thing. More chart time, more experience, more discretion, which is good. That's a skill.
Yeah. Well, one thing I've noticed is people usually start off mechanical because they don't have any sort of guidelines, and then they start to move more towards like discretionary. But I would say it's kind of like they still have the guidelines, like in their head, like they know what they need, like the 5 steps they need in order to take a trade. But the discretionary parts of maybe is like when, okay, I'm not taking the setup here, although all 5 boxes are checked because it's 10 minutes before news or the day before NFP or the day before CPI. So I think all discretionary traders are actually mechanical, but I think the mechanical is just so embedded in them that the discretionary is just, like I say, more based off of conditions wise or maybe risk or something like that.
Yeah, that's such a good point. Because even the people who say they're like systematic or mechanical, if you actually look deep, it's
Mhm.
like, oh, but wait a minute here. Wait
Yeah.
a minute. You use discretion on this
Yeah.
day and this day and this day, the deciding, I don't want to turn on the system or whatnot.
Exactly.
Yeah, 100%. That's what I've, I mean, there's people all the time that, hey, why didn't you take this setup? It's giving us
Mhm.
the formation. I was like, well, we have news in like 5 minutes, guys. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
or it's 3 p.m. in the afternoon, which is fine. You can still take it, but each person has their own rules within
Mhm.
like the main framework for it. So yeah, that's kind of my thought process.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
even if you're trading raw charts, like no indicators, no nothing, you
Mhm.
can still build a mechanical entry system around those raw charts. So if you're just looking at candlesticks, and you're not even into smart money concepts or whatever, and you're just trading simple candlestick formations and just using simple trend lines, whatever, there's still lots of ways to build a rule set around that. So actually that's the
Mm.
final goal for everybody, to build your own rule set, develop your own edge, and obviously backtest it a lot.
Yeah.
Mhm. It is such a
100%.
goal. Oh, MyFundedFutures just dropped the form, you guys. Make sure you fill it out for a chance to win your free 150K account.
Oh yeah.
Shoot.
Let's go. Okay, news in 3 minutes. More news.
More news.
How
We like it.
exciting.
We like the news. And let me just check about the details. What are they expecting here to happen? So yeah, flash manufacturing and services PMI. Okay.
ICT said the number don't matter.
Yeah, there you go. The number don't. Actually, that's true. I mean, with or without
I
ICT.
agree. That's probably one of
Yeah.
the few things that I agree with him on. Other than like, I feel like it's been times when the market sold off of a good number and vice versa. So I think you should just take there's news at 10, and that's the only thing you should look at. Like the number, screw the number, right? I think it's more important if you're going to look at any sort of news event, like what's in the news, you should just pay attention to like Trump tweets because those are actually market movers.
Yeah.
Or something crazy like that. So
Mhm. Oh, Abhishek says we have the winners, guys.
Oh, nice. Let's go. And by the way, just saying, like, the news is going to be, this is a survey based news. So, yeah, I mean, I definitely don't have a big, I don't make a big deal about these survey based news because obviously the market can react quite the opposite way. But yes, it's definitely important. But anyway, it's not like announcing an unemployment rate or something.
Congratulations, Martin K972. You won a 150K scale account from MyFundedFutures.
Let's go.
Woohoo!
That is cool. We like the winners. Okay, news is out in 2 seconds. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
It's out.
It's out. I'm holding my breath here because my gold trade is still on. So, but anyway, we'll see.
Yeah, so the past 15-minute candles look a little bit different for NQ and ES. I think ES is leading the way, though. I think NQ is eventually going to roll over here. I looked on the 5-minute. Like this 15-minute high run, I would have wanted to see taken out. But if you look at the 5, like it ran out this flat body high, which is what I like to use for draws on liquidity. Like this low right here, flat body. Price came back for it, took it out, and then ran for the flat body high. So I actually think it's probably going to go lower. I would have hoped we could take this high, but it looks like we're not. We can find a trade in here potentially. You can use one of these. You can use an area like right over here to the left to maybe frame a trade down to this London low. That's about the only thing I see at the moment. But we'll see how that 10 a.m. candle closes. Remember, we got that. Right now, it's looking like price is going to respect it on the 4 hour. NQ, yeah, NQ the same. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, on ES, forgot. On ES, there is a 15-minute demand zone at 6843.75. I think ES wants to tag that level. I don't know if it's going to bounce from that, but 6843.75 for those of you who are looking for levels on ES. I'm not trading it, but it's just, if ES wants to go there, it might going to pull down NQ with it just a little bit. We'll see. Just some small information there.
The PMI information did come out. The news flash manufacturing PMI came in at 51.8. The forecast was 52. And then also flash services PMI came in at 52.9. What was expected was 54.9.
Okay.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Guess what time it is? It's
my gosh.
It's time for the debate.
Debate, everybody.
I think I won yesterday too. I'm like, what?
Yeah. Nick is leading in this one. I put some topics there in our chat here. So you can choose actually, Nick. So there's you can read it, you can choose it. You can, if you have any new ideas, I'm welcoming it. So let's talk about whatever.
I like what you said about CFDs versus futures. I like that.
Okay. All right.
Ooh,
Now,
okay.
you're talking about CFDs versus like prop futures or normal futures?
I don't know.
Or both. Because like CFDs, like which one? Which one? Let's just say futures in general, like whether you trade on a live account or prop.
Yeah.
Which side do you want?
Yeah, it's up to you. It doesn't matter to me. You can choose.
Wait, are you doing the topic of live account versus prop account, or are you doing CFD versus
CFD
props?
versus futures?
Yeah.
Futures
I was
props?
talking about which sort of futures he meant, because
Like a Forex CFD versus a prop.
Or there, yeah.
Okay.
I'll take the well, here, let's flip a coin. You want to flip a coin?
Yeah, let's flip a coin. I don't have a coin here though, or I don't have a coin.
Yeah. I thought I had one. Let's shoot. Pick a number between 1 and 10, Tom.
7.
Okay. You can pick which one.
Okay, well, I'm gonna since you're always winning, I'm gonna go with futures. So you can start. Go on.
Yeah, so for CFDs, for people who don't trade futures props, you can still trade the NAS 100 on there. You can trade SPX, and you can also hold these overnight. So if you're feeling good about NQ wanting to go back to all-time highs, you can place that trade right here on the hourly 4-hour fair value gap if we close above, and you can hold that sucker overnight for maybe a week or two until price gets there. With futures or even prop futures, you have to hold it out, or you have to have enough money in the account in order to hold that. So, and obviously with prop, you have to close it out, I think, before 5. That's probably the biggest argument I'm gonna stand on with that.
Boom!
That's strong.
That is strong.
And I can trade
Overnight.
more. I feel like I can trade more pairs, right? I don't have to go to I can trade Euro USD. I don't have to trade like the 6E version, like the futures contract for it. So yeah. What you got, Tom?
Okay, well, first of all, obviously with futures, if you really like currencies, you can still trade some currency futures. So that's not a big deal. You can still trade euro currency, pound, yen, whatever. The thing is, and I like to quote our mentor, ICT. I heard this first time from him saying that futures is basically the gentleman's market. Why? There's so many things, in the CFD market, it's a bit of a wild west, some Forex brokerages marking up their own prices, using their own levels, their own fantasy names for these CFD contracts, kind of suggests that there could be some shady business going on, some slippage, spread manipulation stuff with CFDs. I don't like, especially if you are day trading. So if you're day trading smaller time frames, you could get into real trouble with CFD, especially if you're trading indices. So there could be some issues there. I'm not really in favor of that. While futures, it's super obvious. It's regulated market most of the time. I mean, yes, we have unregulated brokerages with CFDs, and we have regulated as well with CFDs. But the futures market is like everybody sees the same price to the tick, everybody. So levels are much more respected. And obviously, this is what we like the most. Levels are much more respected, like precisely respected. And spread, slippage, stuff like that, it's not being affected so much by all those things like a CFD market. And if you really want to hold a trade like for days, then yes, there is a cost to it, obviously, but there's so many other advantages at the futures. So CFD, bit of a Wild West, futures, much regulated, precise gentleman's market. I really like that expression. So ICT said it first. I heard that. I mean, I love that. It's really as it is. It's like silk compared to the other one. Like this is
polyester.
Yeah, definitely. and by the way, I don't want to say the other half of the sentence, but the thing is, everything. My personal experience, I was trading CFDs for years, even back with my own cash account. I want to forget those times when I switched to futures. Everything changed.
What was the problem?
The problem, well, poor risk management, most likely, but also like I was having issues with the spread, slippage, stuff like that. Not to mention,
you have that now. You have it on another platform. Right now,
yeah, I mean, but back then it was not as much sophisticated as nowadays. The thing is, everything changed when I switched to futures. So no, thank you. I'm not saying I will never trade CFDs. Most likely, if I will, there's going to be a swing trading thing, something. But futures is my place. I love it. It's really, I love that. That's the place to be. So that's it. That's all I got.
Who do you guys think won?
Yeah.
Well, I think if I think there's some slippage on some of these brokers with.
There is, futures. But not as much as on CFDs. I think.
Yeah.
So with CFDs, it's the prop firm can make the spread, correct? Like you're basically trading with in-house data versus if you're trading futures, it's a lit market. Everyone's trading from the same market information data. So there's not that like potential price difference. I think that's a big difference with CFDs.
You got it, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, especially like imagine before even, I mean, yeah, there are some prop firms, OG prop firms, but the thing is back in those years, especially in the early like 2010s, like forex trading was much more popular than nowadays, and there was a lot of offshore brokerages. There still are, and you never know how your orders are going to be executed. So I heard stories from people who were actually working for offshore forex brokerages, and that was like way back years ago, and they said that basically they're B-book you instantly, so they're not even putting your orders on the market because they just want you to lose your money. So that's a bit of a wild west. Yeah, that's a bit of a wild west. So trading on the futures market is definitely better.
Yeah, Martin says, I'm going with Tom today.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Oh,
okay. Let's get a poll. Okay.
I was super happy when I saw my personal small add-on here. Like I was constantly losing money on my. I was trading forex and I was trading my personal cash accounts. I was losing a lot back then, and then I tried CFDs. But when I did the switch to futures, it was such a life-changing experience. I don't know. It just the levels are just working, and that's when I actually started to trade Nasdaq much. I mean, I totally left forex behind. Anyway. Just a personal add-on, yeah.
I mean, there's a couple of definitely you get way bigger spreads on CFDs, so you do futures for sure.
Yeah, let me just say, I'm not seeing
There's a
CFD.
platform out there right now that has been doing the same thing as CFDs.
Yeah. I'm not saying CFDs are absolutely bad, and I might go back, but I'm feeling so comfortable with futures. So
yeah, they are starting to regulate a little bit more. They're starting to bring them back into the United States. Like 2 years ago, I think they all got banned or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a wipe.
So now they're coming back. Maybe they come back with futures as well.
Yeah, I saw that too, Nick. It went through the whole court process and basically deemed that it's legal. So at first it went through and then it got banned because the government said this isn't
Well, they were
legal.
acting as their own broker,
Yeah.
manipulate. Basically Tom's whole argument there. But now they're coming back. I think
I didn't know that they're coming back. Like, are they? That's good, right? Regulations are actually good for the market. For the traders, most likely for the traders.
Well, this gives people more options, right? Like some of those accounts are pretty cheap, but we got some good futures accounts are cheap as well. I think we have an announcement in a couple minutes about one of our other plans that is about to go live. So that'll be pretty cool to hear about that too.
Yes, from Luke, Santa Luke.
But before that, we want to hear from you, Nick. What do you think about the current situation? We want to hear your breakdown of the market right now.
Yeah. Well, currently we did have this SMT here at the highs. That buy side that I wanted price to take on NQ or ES, it has taken it. It has not taken it on ES, so that's pretty good. There's also an SMT down here as well, and we are moving away. I want to see how news comes in. The 4-hour gap on ES looks like it's about to get closed above, and then same with NQ. So if this continues to hold, you could be looking. People are not going to like this because I feel like more people lately have been wanting to short the market than long it. You could be looking to go long from.
Can we see Nick's chart? I don't see your chart. Yeah, sorry. Anyway, just saying. Anyway, sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Let's see. SMT ES. Let me mark this off. SMT NQ.
Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, so I want to see price move higher if we can inverse this 4-hour gap, which is what we're about to do in about a minute and a half. So if we can get that combined with, but I would prefer ES and NQ to both do them. Those gaps that I marked off from this morning. If we inverse both of them, we have SMT at the lows. You could be using any sort of 15-minute gap to target to previous day. So that's really all I got.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, good to know that.
Thank you, Nick. Nick, will you be staying with us while Santa Luke is here?
I'll be watching it from afar. I have to get out of here right at 10 o'clock.
Nick has a business empire to run, everybody, so he's busy.
Yeah, Monday, Tuesdays are usually pretty busy mornings for me. But I'll go ahead and head out of here. That way Luke can go ahead and get started. But yeah, no, pay attention to the close here in about 30 seconds. If we inverse both of those gaps on ES, that's at 68.74. NQ at 25.324. You could be looking to target a previous day high. But yeah, I'll see y'all back here tomorrow.
All right, see you tomorrow. And thank you, Nick.
Take it easy.
Please welcome Luke to the show. Woo!
The man of the hour, everybody, is joining us. Hello.
Hi, Luke.
What's up? What's up, guys? How are we doing?
Fantastic.
All good.
How are you?
Yeah, whenever we say your name, the chat gets hyped up. Everybody starts praying and like, oh my gosh, something good is going to happen. So tell us what's happening.
All right. Can we get the chart down? Can we just get like some big faces? This is a big announcement.
Oh, wow.
Whoa. I'm so excited.
Let's see.
All right. By popular demand, daily payouts are, as of this exact minute, back. I don't know if you all recall, but a little while ago, maybe a month and a half at this point, we introduced daily payouts as a promo. It was an add-on for the scale plan. it was probably the most popular thing that we've done at MyFundedFutures. I don't think there's been anything that we've launched that traders have said, please make this permanent, please keep it here. And so today I am here to tell you that daily payouts are back and they are here to stay. What would you think the price of a daily payout plan would be? $8,000, $12,000? What would you think?
1,000.
Depends on the leverage, but I don't know.
How much it would cost for the account,
yeah.
Luke?
For the account. Oh
What
man,
are the
that's
guesses?
a tough question.
All right, I'm gonna
Okay.
look at guesses in the chat. Whoever gets this right, I haven't seen it yet. Keep throwing it out.
I'm seeing 150, 250, 100, 60,
A lot of
77.
157s. Oh my God, look at that.
Uh-oh.
900.
127 is kind of popular. 6-7, right?
125.
125, 127. Okay.
All right, 127 is what we're rolling in. If you put 127, will you please tag Abhishek?
127?
Woohoo!
127. So the list price is 157. If you use code RAPID, RAPID, it'll bring the price down to 127. You can also use code YouTube. That's our preferred code. I'm going to drop that one in the chat.
Code YouTube.
YouTube.
Helps us support the
Okay.
channel. Thanks, guys.
Yes,
Yeah.
It makes us feel good. And essentially, here's how this works. It's a brand new plan called Rapid. This is not an add-on. It is a new plan. You go to the homepage of our site. You go to the checkout. You'll see it as a new plan called Rapid. Again, the list price is $157, but we're offering all of you 20% off, which brings the price down to $127. Use code YouTube. Use code RAPID. That's how you get that price. You can request your first payout within 24 hours of your first trade.
Wow.
That's heavy. Wow.
That's the kicker right there. Within 24 hours of your first trade, you can request a payout. There is no consistency rule. It's another benefit. There is an intraday drawdown. And then there's a $2,100 payout buffer.
Nice.
I'm good. Yes. I'm going to drop the link to the FAQs in the chat here in a minute. But again, the big news, the big headline of the day is that daily payouts are, in fact, back.
Oh, such big news. Okay, is it live? Like people can do it right now?
It's live.
Oh, sweet. I can share the MyFundedFutures screen if you'd like to see what it looks
Terry,
like.
let's do it.
Let's do it. The
Guys, this
rapid
is awesome.
plan. Oh my gosh, this is so exciting. Okay, so put in code YouTube here and then you will get I don't know, the code YouTube's not working. Okay, let's see. Rapid, right? Rapid.
Yes.
Rapid. Oh, that's not working yet either. Okay, we'll have to get it to work. Anyways.
Terry, refresh your screen.
Oh, refresh.
Yeah. Might have to.
Okay. YouTube. Let me try this again. Yeah, there we go. 20%
There you
off.
go. Boom.
Boom.
Just simple
$125.
refresh.
Yeah, that was my fault, guys. $125.60, $125.60 for this rapid plan. Look at this. Daily payouts.
That is amazing, guys. That is absolutely. Everybody wanted the daily payouts. Now is here. So
Yeah. So perks and features of the 50K rapid plan: 0 activation fees on all sizes, daily payouts eligible after the first day of trading, as Luke mentioned, $500 minimum up to 100K maximum per payout request. Whoa.
that is wow.
It's so good. No daily loss limit in eval and sim. End of day max loss in eval. Trade up to 5 contracts in eval and sim funded with 10-to-1 micro scaling. That's awesome. Okay, and then you can click on the trading rules here to see more of the details.
And could you give us a zoom, please, Terry?
Oh, I can't. I don't know how to do that.
Maybe if you press Control Plus, I don't know which
let me
browser you're
try.
using. I'm not sure.
Control.
But if not,
Oh, there.
There
you
it
go.
is. Look at that.
Look at that.
All right, and will you scroll down a little bit, Terry?
Yep.
Perfect.
There
So now
you
everybody
go.
can see all the rules. Again, the highlights are you can request your first payout within 24 hours of your first trade. No consistency rule. There is an intraday drawdown. There is a buffer. And the point that I want to underscore is that culturally, we've never been the firm to say this is how the world ought to work. This is how everything is, and we dictate it to you. We tested this. We showed this to the world and said, is this interesting? You all demanded that daily payouts come back, and now they are back.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Can
So
I give
many
you
people.
one more kicker?
Oh, yeah, we need it.
When you request a payout, it's instant.
Guys, it doesn't get better than this, really. I just told you, this kind of comfort, you never get this. I mean, this is amazing. Whenever you just have to focus on trading. When you're ready, just click on the withdrawal and it's on your account instantly. How cool is that? How cool is that? It's not, even if you would be trading on a real cash brokerage account, it would not be as fast as this. Really, it would not be as fast. It's even faster than a cash account, everybody. So it's the closest deal you can get. So, oh my gosh, amazing.
Amazing. Thank you, Luke. Thank you, MyFundedFutures. I love that
And
MyFundedFutures listens to everyone.
Oh,
yeah, and I'm looking for questions in the chat. I see someone asking, can we update our existing accounts? No, you cannot update existing accounts because this is a brand new, all new plan.
Oh, yeah.
So you'll just have to add a plan. Again, any questions that you have, drop them in the chat here. I'm reading.
I did see a
I'm
question.
done talking.
No, keep talking, Luke. We love it when you talk. I see a question here. Does it become static at 2,100 balance unfunded, or does it keep trailing you?
No, it keeps trailing.
Oh, but once you hit your buffer, it does become static, correct? Like
Yes,
it'll stop
correct.
at 50,100.
Yes, correct.
So as always, everybody, just keep in mind, because with or without trailing, we always say keep building that buffer. So once you reach that buffer, it's a static account, everyone. No problem. That is what we're looking for, to build more profits. And there you go.
Oh, Mike asks, is this an add-on?
It's not an add-on. This is a new plan. When we showed it previously, it was an add-on for the scale plan.
Yep.
Now it is its own plan.
Right here.
And again, if you use code RAPID, you're getting 20% off.
Code YouTube.
Or code YouTube.
Yeah, right here, guys. You can see it says Rapid Plan. So it is an all new plan, because here's the scale, here's the Pro, Core, Rapid. Awesome.
That is amazing.
So how's that?
That is everything we wanted, really. Daily payouts with the instant payouts. That's not going to get better than this.
I know. Amazing. And I love that you can request up to $100,000 from one account, which is reminds me of the Pro account, that you can make these massive payouts. Yeah, it's very exciting. What do you guys think, chat? Do you love it? Type in W if you love it.
Yes. Yeah, we have to do some questions now. If you like the plan, we want to get the W in.
Yeah, there was a question, do you have to reach the safety buffer before requesting a payout?
Yes, you do.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Is the amount that we have to reach once we pass the buffers? So for example, a 50K account, we get $2,000 worth of drawdown. Once we hit 52,100, then the trailing locks. And then do we have to reach 3,000 in profits and then we can request the payout, or how does that part work?
All right. Sorry, I was reading. Terry, say your question again.
Oh, yes. Okay. So it's an intraday trailing, and we're going, hopefully making money. And then let's say on a 50K account, it will become static, the intraday trailing. Once I hit $52,100, it'll lock at 50,100. Now it's the count is static. Now do I have to make my profit target 53,000, and then that's when I can request it. Anything above that, or is it above the 52,100?
Above the 52,100.
Amazing! I love it. So it's not like
See, we're
a
creating
3,000
for you.
profit goal. It's like even better.
That is awesome. That is awesome. We like that.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Keith says, can you withdraw multiple times per 24 hours or once a day?
I think I'm not
Once
sure.
Yeah,
Once a day. Once a day.
Come on, people. That's good.
I mean, we like the enthusiasm from everybody. Like, I want to withdraw multiple times during the day.
There's only so much I can give
Instantly. Instantly.
Once a day after market closes, once it updates, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are there questions for Luke, guys? Luke is
I've
the
got
expert.
other questions.
Okay.
Okay. First things first, should we do some sort of giveaway or bonuses related to this plan? It's not a question for Terry and Tom. I know what they're going to say. They're going to say
Well,
they're going to say no. So I want to ask the chat.
yeah.
They always say no. I want to see what the chat has to say.
Nobody's interested. Oh yeah, you guys are interested. I see that. Okay, lots of yes.
Yes. Emma says
course.
yes.
All right, question 2. How many accounts are we talking? Like 2 accounts? 2 account giveaway?
Add the 0 there.
Up, go up.
No, okay. I'm just I'm trying.
150. Are you going to give away this special rapid plan, Luke? Will it be the rapid plan? 1,000.
It'll be the rapid plan.
Who wants a rapid plan, guys? Daily payouts from MyFundedFutures. Instant payouts on the daily. On the daily.
I'm not sure we can do 1,200 accounts, guys, but yeah, we'll try our best. It's up to Luke now.
I'm kind of bummed. I have pro accounts now.
I feel like Luke is waiting for
rapid.
Luke is waiting for the green light. Like, what's the number? What is going to be the number? So just say high numbers, everyone.
I saw 6-7.
6-7, yeah, maybe 800. We can maybe. So we're ready to. Obviously, we're ready to do as much as possible. 400. I don't know.
All right, here's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
I'll make a deal. Okay.
Okay.
Tell me if you like this. Terry Trades and Mr. Tom Sabo. We will give away 20 rapid accounts and 20 users who purchase with code YouTube, purchase a rapid account with code YouTube, will also win a free rapid account.
Woo! Let's go.
I like that. That's cool.
How's that?
That is cool.
I'm asking Magnus and Denny to create us a form for the giveaway, which they should have momentarily. So we'll have that one. If you are going to win via purchasing the account, you have 15 minutes until 10:30 Eastern to purchase your daily payout account, and you will be entered to win one of 20 people who are going to win a second daily payout account.
We love that. 15 minutes, everybody. 15 minutes.
That's it. Let's go.
We like that. Yeah. That is amazing.
plan. Okay,
Yeah.
All right.
my funded
And
futures.
while I'm waiting for this form, Terry, I have something important. Okay.
Okay, it's there. It's there, Luke. The form. It's there.
Okay, just let me have my fun. Okay.
Okay. That's what he does, guys.
Come on, I just get harassed. Look at this ornament that I made out of crochet. One side is a moon, and one side is the sun. So I wanted to ask the chat, which side do you like better, sun or moon?
Whew.
And I want to see the chat flying. I'm very proud of this accomplishment.
Luke got pretty much spiritual nowadays. Okay.
That's so cool.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Everybody says sun.
Sun.
Lots of sun there. I like the moon, to be honest.
I like the sun. Luke, you're crocheting now?
Yeah.
Is this new, or was this an activity, a one-time thing, or is this a new hobby?
I'm just getting in touch with my, creative side. Okay.
It's kind of like an immersion, guys. It's he's doing that part of life right now. It's cool, Luke. Awesome.
It's super cool. I love it.
Yeah.
I was walking by these stores that had little crocheted animals. Like you can buy this kit, and then you can make it. You're inspiring me to learn to crochet.
And next time we'll see Luke in the city and next to a stand like selling these stuff. That would be awesome, right? $12.
Let's go.
Yes, exactly. City Hall, sitting up front.
A 2-for-1 special. I'll buy 10.
All right, for my last act, I dropped the form in the chat to enter to win one of 20 free rapid accounts. Again, the idea here is you all told us you loved the daily payouts. And with this plan, you can request your first payout within 24 hours of your first trade. Use code YouTube. It's $127. It doesn't get any better than that.
Let's go, everyone. That's
amazing.
the plan.
All right. Tom, Terry. Tom, Jesus Christ. Tom, Terry, I'll turn it back to you.
All right.
Thank you, Luke.
Thanks for joining.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Cheers. That was amazing. What an awesome gentleman here. All these giveaways. But first of all, I'm going to be a part of that business, that souvenir shop, which Luke is going to have soon. So I'm going to be a part of it. I like that idea.
So do I. I want that ornament now.
I just visualize Luke and the shop and he's selling it. That's cool. Anyway, back to the trading. The account is great. This is just an amazing, the rapid account, daily payout, instant payout. What else do you want? I mean, really,
I know.
This is superb. Yeah.
And the sale, 20% off.
With the sale.
Code YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Great value. Lots of perks and features on the account. So it's really amazing. And it's so good that it's going to be a permanent plan now for MyFundedFutures. Guys, This is amazing.
It is amazing. One of the things that I love about it, besides the daily payout option, or being able to have that as part of the account, is that you can request it said up to $100,000 for one account. It's like, wow, right?
Oh, yeah.
For that price.
That's an extremely good value. Extremely good value. I just love the fact also, like I know it's been since a while since there's no more activation fees at MyFundedFutures. So this is such a great value. No activation fee, nothing. Just, this is great. Great value.
Let's go. Yeah. And keep us updated. Let us know when you get your first daily payout. We want to celebrate you. I did it. Remember, Tom?
Oh, yeah. Somewhat, I would say one of the fastest.
Twice.
Yeah, I gotta be honest with you, Terry. This was one of the fastest payout I've seen at MyFundedFutures ever. Really, what you did here at MyFundedTV, it was super fast with the rapid account.
Yeah, it was
3
amazing.
days, right? 3 days you reached it. There you go. 72 hours, everybody, and there was it. It happened.
Mm-hmm. Who's going to pick one up? I can't because I have All Pro now. In the future. In the future, I will.
Let's see.
Okay, MyFundedFutures just dropped a poll. What do you think of the new rapid plan? Fire! Crazy! I already bought or a new favorite.
Oh yeah, that is absolutely an amazing account. So yeah, small update. I got this. My gold trade got stopped out. That's correct. Yeah, my gold trade got stopped out, but no worries. It seems like NQ is kind of doing a bit of a shift here. Sorry, I just switched over the charts here. Yeah, it's a bit of a sideways action, guys. So just be careful.
Yeah, I am going to pull up my chart. It is sideways. Ooh. Okay, we're back at VWAP.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. Yeah, go on.
I missed the first inside bar because I was so excited. We were talking about the accounts.
Don't worry about the FOMO. I mean, with news like this, with accounts like this, it's worth it. And there's always the next trade, guys.
So true. What are you thinking of this market, Tom?
Well, my plan is still, I'm still eyeballing with that 133 down there on NQ. I'm a little bit disappointed on this gold trade. I was so sure at a certain point, look at that. We went up to 67.5, very close to that supply zone, but eventually it turned back down. I don't know why or what happened, but it is what it is. So I'm going to be focusing more on NQ. If this would leave a fair value gap along the way, actually I can enter now because there's a 1 minute and we have structure shifts. I would target, actually I might jump in here. I might going to take a short.
Are you going short?
Yeah, I think I'm going to go short. It's going to be a little bit aggressive because, I went short on NQ. And I want to target 142 down there. 142.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a little bit down there. Yeah, go on.
Oh, okay. Because you're hopping in short, that is definitely making me rethink a possible long. And I'm glad I listened. I'm glad we're streaming together because look, the market is selling off. And now it's trading below VWAP. So
it could be just liquidity sweep. So it's a very tricky market. It's NFP, anything can happen. I was watching the 1 minute chart. So this is the 1 minute right now. And there was a fair value gap here, which I also missed as an entry. So there was a possible entry up there. So as you can see, my entry is like 40 points lower, but that doesn't really matter. As long as I can keep at least a 1-to-1 ratio, I'm okay with the trade. Now, it's going to be an interesting trade. That's if it works out, but
I like it. I like it because look at the volume profile, Tom. There's a divot here. If it can continue trading lower, likely this will get filled. We shall see. We are trading back into that 5 minute opening candle. I wonder if we can tag this bottom, or is this just like a test?
Oh, Terry, it seems like you have to share your screen. Just
shoot. Okay.
Yeah. No problem. I'm just reading what Danny said in the chat. So the thing is, guys, it could be a little bit interesting. There could be a point of control lower. So let me just. I think what Terry was referring to is the level down there, somewhere around the 130s, 140s down there. There's a congestion area since Asia session that could be a possible point of control area. And I love that the zone that I'm looking for is exactly down there. So yeah, just, be careful.
I like it, Tom. Okay, I'm going to hop in short too. We're going.
Yeah. If anyone is going short here, just gotta make sure that leave enough space for this trade to develop, because we're still in that zone up here. I mean, in this congestion area. Once we could break lower than 200, that would be definitely like a good thing to have, and then maybe I would maybe move my stop. Then usually I don't do that, but because my entry is not all that good, I think I need to manage my risk a little bit lower, because my risk is currently $250 or $60 on each of my accounts here. So this is more risk than I usually take. So I usually try to keep it around or under $200. So I'm in with 2 micros, and you might say, hey, that's only 2 micros, but yeah, but the market, if it keeps moving, then it adds up very quickly. You know, with
Yay!
micros.
It's going, Tom. It's going.
Let's go.
Let's
All
go.
right. At this point, I'm gonna go crazy, and I'm gonna close 1 micro from the 2 micros. Let's go.
Woo! Let's go. I booked profits too. Let's go.
My TP is gonna be, my final TP is 146, and actually I made back the gold loss with this one, so I'm with, you know, house money technically. So I'm moving my stop to break even, and this is now a free trade, back to square one, break even, no losses. So let's see if it's gonna work out or not. You know, let's target the zone.
I love this. I'm so glad we're streaming together, Tom, because
Me too.
that trade, I was like, originally when I was watching price, I'm like, are we going to bounce that VWAP? I was like watching that. I'm thinking maybe long. And then you're giving us the analysis and you're like, ooh, I like this short. I'm getting in short. And then I'm like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Oh, hold on. What's going on?
Yes. Thank you, Tom. You're so awesome. I appreciate you.
I'm the one who's thanking to you, to everybody. The vibes are awesome here at MyFunded TV. I really love being here with you guys. And of course, being said, I mean, we still have a couple of minutes, but I must say you guys need to stay because SK is going to come up next, and he has so much energy. So awesome stream is coming up after our segment.
Yes. SK will be on in about 4 minutes.
So Terry, did you take off all your position? I forgot, or you still have? Yeah, okay.
No, we're flat. Ooh, look at that, so juicy.
I'm still in 1 micro here, and that's good. I'm actually copying this on 3 of my accounts. Each account is up $160, so that's good. I love the idea that we are having that zone down there. So I really hope the sell-off is going to continue. I have an early TP. So the zone is 133. I want to get out as soon as possible. So 146 is my final TP on this one.
Okay, very interesting. Look how price did trade into this divot here on the volume profile.
Oh, yeah. So what's the number? What's the value on that volume profile? Yeah, right there. What's the value?
Right there, 155.
Okay. And lower, that other spike?
This one is 140.
Okay, I like that. Okay, let's go.
Let's go. I love this team trading. It's fun. Yeah.
It's super fun.
Did anyone else catch any of the short?
I really hope so that you guys also made some profits on this. Yeah, the one thing here is that we dropped quite a lot. So a quick 150 point drop here. We can expect a bounce. So just be careful, everyone. If I got taken out with break even, I'm going to sleep well. Don't worry about it. It's fine. But yeah, it's part of the game. It's part of trading.
Yeah. So. It's definitely part of the game. Oh my gosh. Like losing trades is 100% part of the game. You guys have seen me request, what was it, before profit split? I requested $8,000 from that Rapid account. And I think it was called Rapid, or the daily payout one. The promo that we did. And my win rate was like 50%, or it was even less than 50%. So losing is definitely part of the game. I think controlling, how do we make money? Controlling those losses is secret sauce.
Exactly. That's the secret sauce there. I'm not so happy right now. It's now it's coming back to my entry, but no problem.
No.
It's fine. Okay. It's okay.
Because you booked profits.
I booked profit. I actually recovered my previous trade that I had on gold. So I'm definitely okay because we had some great trades in London session and a good one in the New York session as well, early New York session. So I'm definitely in the green. I'm okay. It's a tricky day. So NFP is like this. But oh my gosh, our time is technically up, Terry. What's going to happen?
SK is coming.
SK is coming, everybody. So get ready.
Get ready, everyone. Thank you so much for a great morning. And make sure you use code YouTube to help to support the channel. Thank you so much. And Tom and I will be back on with Nick tomorrow morning. Please give a warm welcome to SK. Thank you, Tom.
Oh, yeah. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.
And welcome to My Funded Futures 1 hour. I'll tell you, this was an unbelievable morning. We had one of the best mornings here. We took a lot of great shorts. We just now actually we have buy divergences, just to let you know. So let me go over a lot of the the content that I have here today. So basically, the 60-minute time frames are really giving the market a big problem here. Hey, all right. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Melvin, what's going on? Trade Warrior, let's go. Jeff Smith, Holy, let's do it. Okay. And so basically, this was the short that we had early in the morning. You can see the MACDs here negative on the 60. And if you look at the 15-minute time frame, you can see the 15s are non-confirming here. But then when you look at the NASDAQ and the S&P futures, you can see the 30 and the 60-minute time frames here. Okay. The 30 and the 60-minute time frames, when you're pushing down to new lows here, the MACDs couldn't confirm the low. So this was a long right here, just ran 80 on the NASDAQ. You can see the NASDAQ futures making new lows here. The MACDs non-confirming. So really great pattern here. Also, gold, an animal of a day here on gold. You can see that gold reverses to buy here on all the time frames on the underlying ETFs. And this was a really great long in gold. But we caught this short in gold right here above 67, believe it or not. You're making new highs here, and these MACDs couldn't confirm. And then it's Christmas in December, Ben. Absolutely. All right. Also, I'm hearing some great things, big announcements coming out, I believe, soon here. So let's just see what that's going to be. S&Ps just got absolutely rallied here sharply. I would take a short here on the S&Ps, 55.5 to 60.5. NASDAQ, 85 up to 15. I would take a short here. Gold just rallied here about 8 or 9 on the gold. And, if you see this pattern here on the gold, when the algorithm reverses to sell, you want to take the long here, okay? You want to take the long, all right? And basically what you want to do here, okay, you take the long, 44, and you can see the gold just ran $15 on the gold. Matter of fact, I would take a scalp short on the gold here, 60 up to 65 here. All right, just take a scalp short. Now, one of the things, S&Ps and NASDAQ, if you're short, just lower your stops. Just trade them here. The one thing I'll tell you here, okay, if you look at the on the S&P futures and NASDAQ futures, coming into the day, I knew that any new lows, that these MACDs are not going to confirm the lows, right? S&P and NASDAQ, if you're short, lower your stops here, okay? Now, you can see the MACDs here. You're making new lows, and the MACDs couldn't confirm the lows here, okay? Really great, all right? You see that, Gabriel Trades, everybody? Wow, we got a lot of people here today, all right? And then I'll just show you that the way, look at these S&Ps drop. Anybody short the S&Ps and NASDAQ? That was a caboose right there. Wow, that was a caboose. That was an absolute caboose just now. NASDAQ just dropped, S&Ps just dropped, okay? The way to trade the market here is based upon either trading off patterns and or scalp trading. And that's one of the things I want to tell you. Really, really great day. Can everybody hear me today? Everybody there? Cabooshed, Ben. Again, okay, let's just see here. All right. So we just saw the S&Ps push down, and then you can see that the market, good morning, Uncle Stevie. Did you catch that short? Yeah, I hope you guys did. I hope you guys caught that short. MyFundedFutures, the best prop firm out there, hands down, hands down, hands down, hands down. Okay. All right. So when you see the algorithm here, Okay, you're making new lows, and the MACDs couldn't confirm. This is the low here. Now, when you got the push up just now, all right, on the underlying QQQs here, this is called what's called a double red short, which means that the 5-minute time frame right here reverses to sell right here, and it correlates with its 15, 30, and 60, and you take that short right into the negative MACD for a short. So that's a really great pattern right there. Again, you got the buy divergences off the 30, and 60-minute time frame. So you do have some underlying strength here in the market right now. Okay. Okay. All right. So, hey, Emma, how are you, Emma? Nice to see you, Emma. All right. And again, for those of you who don't know me, I do host the Asia session every Monday through Thursday from 8 to 10 o'clock. All right. And just to let you guys know, excuse me, I do not work as an affiliate. I'm here to help you guys be profitable and be able to pass your evals and to be able to get yourselves a payout. That's what all I really care about. Okay. His Royal Trades, how are you? And if anybody new out there wants to text me, there goes the gold dropping. Gold just dropped here. S&P's dropping. NASDAQ, 3 for 3 on these trades here. 3 for 3 on these trades. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Anybody there? Look at the S&P's drop. NASDAQ just dropped 50. S&P's just dropped 9. Gold dropped 4. Oh, my God. Ben, get in there. I came in and we lost 300 people. That's a joke. Okay? Unbelievable. So I guess, I don't know if there were bots. Made 300 on the S&P short trade warrior. Yep. SK, I have a $100 drawdown. So what do? I don't know. I would just wait and do what you can here. What a short on gold. What a short on S&Ps. What a short on NASDAQ. Okay. What a short on all three. Absolutely, absolutely phenomenal. All right. Absolutely phenomenal here. And not baboosh, kaboosh, Danny. Kabooshed. Okay. Not baboosh, kabooshed. Okay. So, just wanted to show that gold just dropped $8. Anybody short that gold there? One micro was very pricky trades. Steven users dropped. They just come for the giveaways. Oh my God. That's a joke. You guys should really want to be here to learn to trade and learn the patterns. Okay. What good is getting it's a peacock? That was a 3 for 3. I walked in, I said short. I was short gold, I short S&P, and I short NASDAQ. All three. Okay, all three. But anyway, it's really a shame that people just come for giveaways. What good is having a giveaway, okay? And then next thing you know, you what are you going to do with it if you can't pass it, right? If you can't pass it. Okay, Corp Trades, good job. Good job. Black Magic Girl, how are you? Right? All right. Anybody get that short in gold, S&P or NASDAQ? Oh, my God. S&Ps are down 17. Wow. Wow. NASDAQ's down 80. Good Lord. Good Lord. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What a short. What a short. Woo! Nobody got that short? Trevine? Nobody? Nobody got that short? Oh, my God. 3 wins right out of the gate. Boom, boom, boom. Okay? That's, it's just crazy. You guys really think about with someone with 43 years of experience who's seen every type of market condition in the world. And here I'm trying to help you guys pass evals to get payouts. That's all I care about. Okay? In short, 279. Okay, I lower your stops. Okay? On the NASDAQ, I would cover at least more than half of them. You got good job, Glitch. Good job. Great job. Baconair, how are you? All right. Now, it's about trading every single day and being able to get anywhere between 3 to 5 great trades a day. I would say that's a pattern trade right there. Okay. That's a pattern trade. All right. So, wow, 1,700 on a day on that short, done for now. That's what I'm talking about. This is one of the best hours to trade, okay? Whether it's gold, silver, S&P, NASDAQ futures, and you got someone with 43 years of experience trying to help you guys, okay? There should be 19 million people on this channel. Really, seriously, okay? And if you're worried about giveaways and things like that, what do you care about a giveaway if the giveaway, if you don't know what to do with it, per se, right? Okay. All right. So right now we're just going to see and wait to see if we make new lows here. All right. All my strategies are based upon the divergences, period. All right. And if anybody wants to come to me and wants a free 5-day free trial, just text me at 914-500-7484. All right. So markets are moving here. Now you're probably going to be dead the rest of the day. You know, the one thing I will tell you is that the 30-year bond market's telling you something that's really, really important here. Great call. Kaboosh, and kabooshed. You got 3 kabooshes. Okay? Jaybirds. You should join my live stream every day, Jaybirds. So you're telling me 500 people were here just for the giveaways? That's a joke. That's a joke, really. That's a joke. It really is a joke. Well, if you look at the 30-year bond market, the monthly is in a negative, is negative. So with the monthly being, I mean, look at this short on the NASDAQ. This is, again, looking off the cues. You got that pattern, okay? So basically, the NASDAQ right here, the strategy is the 15 reverses to sell. It correlates with its 30 and 60-minute time frame. And what do you look to do? You short the first bounce into the negative MACD. Look at this. NASDAQ, kabooshed. Okay, look at that. 89, look at that. Almost 100 points down on the NASDAQ in literally 12 minutes. Okay? All right? I mean, I've been doing this for 43 years. Okay? Saya. And you guys should be learning. And my skill set is for you all to do what? Pass your evaluations, get payouts, and change your life. Not to go keep blowing up accounts, all right, and keep getting new ones, all right? That's not what this is about, if you ask me, okay? You know, I'm not a person that's just going to go rah. Hey, yeah, use code SK. Yeah, go ahead. You blew it up. Go ahead and get. And first of all that affiliate nonsense is going to come to an end too, just to let everybody know. All right. All right. Danny, how are you? Danny Pigeon, how are you? The Trade Warrior. You're here to learn. Exactly. So this strategy here pretty much correlated with the cues on the 15, 30, and 60-minute time frame. Okay. TradeX Jitsu, how are you? Right. Again, about winning these raffles, man. How about just passing an evaluation versus getting how about passing an evaluation? Okay. How about passing and getting a payout than worrying about a free account? Okay, you really need to understand that's what the game is about, right? The game is about learning, passing, and getting paid. All right. No, I don't. The game is not rigged. Please don't say things like that. Okay. Well, I think MyFundedFutures has a good reputation of paying people out. I don't Okay, I'll tell you some horror stories. My strategies, they're based upon what's called the combination methodology. Okay, and I use 3 time frames: a 15, a 30, and a 60-minute time frame. Okay, so that's that. Anyway, with that being said, Nasdaq's getting another push up here. Let's see if we get another short off the Nasdaq here. All right. All right. Okay. I'm using the 15 to 30 and the 60-minute time frame, and then I have my indicator forwards, my own proprietary algorithm. Again, I use these indicators to help me with all divergences, buy and sell divergences here. All right, let's just see if we get one more push up here. Let's see if the Nasdaq can get up to 90. I'll be looking to short it up there. All right, that's the New York energy. I love it. Well, you know what? I've been doing this for 43 years. I love it, and there's nothing greater than me helping people. I'm late. Did I win? See, that's what I'm saying. Did you win what? You should be wanting to learn how to trade. You should be learning how to be past the evaluations. You guys are all like wanting to win. How about just buying an account from MyFundedFutures or linking 4 others, passing and getting a payout? That's what you guys should be wanting to do instead of all this winning. Okay? All right? Anyway, I can't tell you guys what to do. I'm doing this game for 43 years. So for me, it's really about seeing people succeed, and that's all that matters. Exactly. Passing the evals and getting a payout. Okay, so you put your name in, you don't win. Big deal. Next. Now trade. Let's go. Make the money. That's what it's all about. I mean, that's why, anyway, I don't want to get into it. Waste time. I mean, you drop 500 people because they came to win, to see if they win. I mean, come on. Okay, so you won. Let's say 500 people won. Now what are you going to do? You're going to pass? Are you guys going to pass? No, if you come to my live stream, there's an educational courses, and I teach during my live stream that I stream on Discord from 8:30 to 4. For me to teach you right here in 45 minutes is not the right thing. Okay? All right. All right. This Nasdaq, again, if you got up to if you're short the Nasdaq, like I said, if it gets up to 90, just cover some shorts here. They're going to get kabooshed again. S&Ps push up to the 57.5, 58. I'd short them again here. This Nasdaq, I would just be scalping in and out, trading it. All right. I mean, MyFundedFutures, $77 to have a live prop account. Okay. So how about just passing it? How can you learn with me? Anybody who wants to learn from me, just text me at 914-500-7484. I'll teach you. I'll get you guys on track. Okay. I've been doing this way too long. Way too long. Okay. I've been doing this way too long. I've been doing this way too long. How about learning from someone with 43 years of experience? That's my goal, is to help you pass, to get a payout. Okay, not to be paid as an affiliate. Okay, that's what you guys really have to understand. Okay, I mean, really, in all honesty, I just don't understand the mindset. But I'm not, listen, to each his own. How long have I been doing this? 43 years. How's that? Can I briefly explain my strategy? My strategy is based upon using 3 time frames. My methodology, 15, 30, and 60. My algorithm right here gives me the conditions in the market. Oh my God, look at the S&P's drop 7. NASDAQ just dropped 30. NASDAQ just dropped 40. Okay. Look at the NASDAQ drop. So since I've been here, I had nothing but 5 shorts. 1 gold, 2 NASDAQ, 2 S&P. Right? Okay. The day's over. OVA. Over. Oh my God. Look at them drop. You got that short? That's what I'm talking about. Get in there. Look, I mean, I don't know why you would cover, but just lower your stops, right? Damn. Wow. Wow. What a short. Oh my God. 20. NASDAQ down 70. Oh my God. Who's UNC? What does that mean, UNC? OMG. What a short. That was a pattern. Convictions trade. Yes. Trading. Yes. It's a double red short. Here's the first short. Here's the second short. Into the negative MACD. The 15 reversed to sell. It correlated with its 30 and 60, but it also correlated with the underlying ETFs. What I say? You said there was going to be a short 1 minute 30. What? I don't understand that. Oh, uncle. Thank you. I don't know this terminology. I'm too old for this, I guess. I'll be 63 years old come February, and I won't this, and I'll die doing this. This is how much I love this game. Okay. Oh, terms you're old means you're old. Okay. Well, I don't mind being old. As long as I got the wisdom and the experience. Okay. All right, Frenchy trades, no problem. And again, focus on Jay Birds. That was a great job, Jay Birds. How about focus on passing? Focus on doing multiple. Can you imagine here? Listen to me carefully, right? How about this? You pass your evaluation and you link 4 accounts. You link 4 accounts to total of 5, right? Think about this. You make $500 a day times 5, 2,500 times 22, 55,000. What do you get? $2,500? I don't even know. What do you get if you make 55,000 for the month? Can anybody tell me? What do you get? Like a portion of it? Then the next week, how does that work? If you do 5 accounts and you make $500 on each account, how does that work? Okay. How does that work? Anybody know? It's a lot of money. Okay. People can afford an account. People can't afford an account to pass SK due to different circumstances. 43 years of experience. Okay, you get 80%. So what's wrong with making $44,000 a month? I don't get it. I don't know. With this volatility, I think you should be able to make $500 a day. I don't know. That's just me. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's me. But we'll see. Well, there's not support. I don't look at support resistance. Okay? 25,230. First of all, I told you, if you look at the 30-minute and the 60-minute time frames right here, okay, you got buy divergences. So any new low here is going to have a buy divergence off the 60 and the 30-minute time frames. Okay? So take it, okay? (914-500-7484). Okay. All right. Let's just see what's going to happen here now. All right. Daryl, how are you, Daryl? All right. All right, we got about 500 people went south. That's crazy, just for a raffle. I don't understand it. Right? I just don't get it. Very, very quiet now. So the first hour and a half is normally when the fireworks erupt here. All right. So what level do I think the S&Ps will be? A short? Another short or a short? I think, let me see here. Probably if they get up to the 62 and a half to 66 and 67 and a half, 68 range, I take another short. NASDAQ, if they get up to the 25,000, 30 up to 60 range. Yeah, 35 on the NASDAQ to 65 range on the NASDAQ here. Let's see. Again, you see how these buy divergences here? Okay. NASDAQ along on pullbacks, only on new lows. You're still in a negative trend here. Negative trend. All right, NASDAQ look to cover any shorts between the 15 and 30 range. S&Ps, lower your stops if you're short. There you go. Look at that, 7 trades in a row. Boom, 7. Previous day high? I don't think so. Let's see here. All right. All right. All right, this NASDAQ just dropped here. Hit a high of about 40 and just dropped here about 15 to 15. Let's go, everybody. Let's pass these evals. Let's trade them. Okay. And there's a link in here for a 5-day free trial if you like. Okay, anybody who wants to give me a holler or talk to me directly, I give out my cell phone number. Oh my God, look at the S&Ps drop. The number is below. Thank you very much, Ash. And thank you for MyFundedFutures for giving me this special hour every day, Monday through Friday. And also, oh my God, look at the NASDAQ and S&P get kabooshed. You get that short?
Yes.
You better have.
Yeah, I'm there.
Get in there. That's a kabooshin. There you go. There you go.
And I'm up.
There you go. You should be now trading another eval. So here's my friend Jeff from Miami. Okay. He has a bunch of accounts. He hits his goal on one. He goes to another MyFundedFutures account, another, boom. Then he has one for the afternoon. Then he has one for the night session, right? Kabooshed. Absolute kabooshed. In my live stream, we do anywhere between 40 and 75 trades a day, probably just between gold, S&Ps, and NASDAQ. Anywhere between 30 and 75. That's not even including names like, after that, Coinbase, Palantir, Tesla, Broadcom, Microsoft, Apple. I mean, oh my Lord. It's Christmas in December. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is some channel. Let me tell you something. Okay, let me tell you something, okay? Conviction trades, I hope you got that short. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you got to see. People's armpits are on fire. But guess what? You don't have to take every trade when you hit your goal, right? There you go, Ben. I love my little nephew, Ben, in the Bahamas. Great kid, the best. Love that kid. Hello, Mr. Kalajian. I'm new here. I just found your channel site. Blah, blah, blah. I just gave my number 1,900 times. Ben, can you type my number here, Ben? Ben knows my number. I can't type in here. It's 43 years, Dominic. Exactly. 43, baby. 43. Okay. All right. You know, one of the things that's really important is to be able 19,000 times. I'm telling you. Hey, Bo Barbie. I got Bo Barbie and I are very close to working together. I can't wait. Really super excited. What a really, never met her personally, but I have to tell you, met her doing phone calls and Zooms. I have to tell you, a gem of a person, I have to tell you. And I'm so looking forward. Okay, so looking forward. Everybody, give a big shout out to Bull Barbie. Okay, unbelievable. She's a really wonderful, wonderful person. Can't wait to work with her. I think it's going to be super great going into the new year. And just want everybody to know that, you know, it's about great chemistry and really, really a seasoned person. And I'm really super excited for the future. Everybody give a big shout out to Bull Barbie here. All right. Exactly. MyFundedFutures TV has got to be number one. All right. I don't deal with being number two. This NASDAQ just hit 40 again. Took my eye off. It just dropped 15. So I want to see if this NASDAQ can able to push up here. All right. The gold should get one more push up off the 15-minute time frame. Okay. I mean, you saw what happened. I'm not going to mention name, a big prop firm. So many people in my Discord were complaining. Oh my God. And not MyFundedFutures, but yeah. And you know, blank happens, I guess, right? 44 the Punisher, how are you? Really super excited to be here. Monday through Friday, 10:30, 11:30. And then the Asia session with my main man, Denny. I'll see Denny this Saturday night, going to dinner with Denny. I'm driving all the way to Orlando. And we're going to have a really good old time. Really good old time. How many people actually learn how to execute on the DOM? Okay. Okay, well, you're in the wrong. If you love that firm, you're in the wrong chat here. Every night, 8 to 10 o'clock. Don't miss it. I'm telling you, it's a great look at this. NASDAQ just dropped 20. Let's go. Let's do this here. Every day, your goal should be set aside. You guys should set a goal for yourself, whether it's 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, whatever it is. Okay. And MyFundedFutures exclusive flash form. All right. And I hear there's a big announcement coming out. I can't tell. I know what it is, but I'm not saying. I'll let the top let the top dogs let it out. Hand on the mouse. That's one. I remember gold rallied like 15 points one day and next thing I know, I said, anybody get the long? Somebody said, my mouse got stuck. I'm like, oh God, my mouse got stuck. That was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Guys, sign up for MyFundedFutures. Again, like I said, the best prop firm out there. Know the people in the back, in the back. They want to see you do well. Okay. I don't know if that's it, Ben. I don't know. Oh, daily payouts already announced? Okay, and then they spilt the beans. Okay, they did it. Okay, I think that's damn good if you ask me. Daily payouts? I don't know. Billy 1800, how are you? Jip Smith, Trader 007, Ipkiss. Ding, 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 Gabriel Trades. Yeah, it's over now. That's it. All right. Everybody, again, welcome Bull Barbie here. Bull Barbie's on. All right. So we saw the NASDAQ hit 40, get kabooshed. S&Ps hit that 58 and a half, 60, 59. Just got dropped about 3. And again, the underlying ETFs are still in sell mode, the 15, the 30, and the 60-minute time frames. Petty cake, you're not unlucky. No way. Stop talking like that. Trade Warrior Hub. Great job, Trade Warrior Hub. All right. Let's go. Look at the S&P's drop. NASDAQ just dropped 36. If you're still short, these fives should go. I would lower your stops if you're still short.
No.
You didn't get short again?
No.
Why? It pushed up again.
No.
Okay. All right. Next. You never look back. Billy, 1800. And again, if you're new, Billy, anybody wants a 5-day free trial, just text me at 914-500-7484. Or if you just want to shoot the breeze with me, I'll text you and call you right after the close today. Now, I will tell you, right, that it's important to, when you're trading, to look at the underlying. Hey, Wesley, where have you been? It's important to trade looking at the underlying ETFs when you're trading. You can't just look at the futures market. You have to look at the QQQs here. So the QQQs are negative on my indicator 4. On the 60, you can see here the push up this morning, right? You can see the push up this morning, okay? Oh, that was yesterday, right here. The MACDs are non-confirming. So you're negative on the 60, orange over blue, negative on the 30, orange over blue, and the 15 reverse to sell. And look at this double red. This is a Picasso right here. When the 15 reverses to sell this strategy right here, and it correlates with its 30 and 60-minute time frame, well, you take that short at 10:15. That's an absolute Picasso, okay, at 10:15 in the morning. Now, that was right after the PMI number and everything. So, I mean, the PMI number did come out at 9:45, but let's see what happens here. Anybody trading gold here today or silver? Oof, that gold and silver.
No, I'm not sure.
What?
I'm not sure myself.
You're short NASDAQ now?
Yeah.
I would just cover. The right price was above 30, not here. Got to be very careful when you're shorting. You have to know your spots. I mean, it could drop, but just lower your stops here. Or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're shorting it too prematurely. You should be shorting it when it fill the coolers. Absolutely fill the coolers. Look at them drop. Wow, look at them. Look at them drop. So my friend just texted me this. So much for the market breadth narrative. At the December 11th peak, the S&P 500, less than 17% of the index actually made a new high that day. Wow, look at them drop. Okay, mouse got stuck. Okay, that was the lowest share for any interim peak posted in the last 25 years, rivaling the 13%, blah, 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 blah. Nearly 40% of the S&P membership is not up this year. Only 2 sectors are at or challenging new highs, industrials and financials. So I think that's about it, though. Tells the story. I think 2026, they're going to get cabooshed. That's just my opinion. Okay, I think 2026. All right. New plan promo, alert, new rapid plan promo for $125 with 20% off code, YouTube daily payouts, no activation fee, 100,000 max payout. Wow. Damn. Look at MyFundedFutures coming up with new products and everything. All right. Got about 21 minutes to go here. Let's see the Q's. It's up a nice bear flag here. Gotta just wait patiently. How about this oil? Oil's finished, man. Anybody trade oil here? Anybody? Anybody trade oil? No? Anybody trade oil? Or I'll tell you, but it really, I'm going to put silver up and replace the oil, I think silver and gold should be replaced there. Anybody trade Bitcoin futures? Anybody trade Bitcoin? I'll show you Bitcoin. You guys want to see something with Bitcoin here? So when Bitcoin pushed down today, you can see the 30-minute time frame right here and the 60. Again, you're making new lows here. These MACDs cannot confirm. Now, Bitcoin reversed to buy here, okay, on the 60. You got to look to buy pullbacks. But you can see the new low for the day that the MACDs did not confirm the low. You see that? SK, how do we face against fear? You got to look fear right in its face, okay? That's one thing I can tell you. I never was fearful of the markets. I'm more fearful of going out my door every day and dealing with the regular people in this world than trading a market. Really, seriously. I'd rather be short 100 S&Ps, 3 handles against me, than go out into a crowded streets, okay? I'm serious. I'm not joking around. I'm telling you, I hate leaving my office every single day, all right? But that's just me, okay? So Bitcoin made new lows, okay, there. You see it? I think they're going to get cabooshed here. You still short or you lowered it?
No, yeah, I'm over.
Okay, what?
I'm out.
Okay, it's all right.
I covered.
But what I'm trying to say is instead of shorting them in 02, you should have reshorted them again above that 30, 35 mark. The high was 40. Because what happens when you short at 02 and they rip to 60? You're dead, right? You don't want to, it's about being short at the right place.
Yeah, I should have much more. I will.
No, but when you got the second push up again, and I said short above 30, right, on the NASDAQ, the high was 40, right?
Yeah.
The first one got up to 36, it dropped.
Mhm.
The second short got up to 40, all right? Okay. Okay. Tries like that. They just rallied 9 lines out of here. Okay. Biggest fear in Florida? No, I'll tell you what the biggest fear in Florida is. Ready? Driving in shopping centers. These people do not know what's going on. No, I think Bitcoin's going higher today based upon the pattern, but you wait for pullbacks. Oh my God. You guys want some gum? Anything? Gum? Oh, sorry. That was my fault. I was a bad shot. You want a piece of gum, Jeff?
Yeah, I got it from the floor.
Oh, yeah. You caught that? All right. That's good. Good. Don't make my dog get it. All right. Oh, my God. Florida. I love Florida. I'm never leaving here. It's over. I love that. Now, you see this strategy here. Why they dropped. This strategy is called the double red. Okay? So this strategy here on the Qs and the spiders, I'm negative on the 60, the 30, and the 15. What do you look to do? You take the short on the 5. Here's 1. Here's 2. Here's 3 short. The third short, they got cabooshed. Look at that. That's a set strategy. $2. NASDAQ hit 40. Just dropped about 80 on the NASDAQ. Okay? Unbelievable. So going back to Bitcoin, if I can show you. If you see the 60-minute reversing the buy here, this gold is going to turn up. If this gold gets down to the 40, what's the low here? This gold is going to turn up here again. 45.5. If this gold gets down to the 39.5, 45.5 range, I'll look to buy it. The gold reverse to buy here on at 60, and then the 15s are setting up for longs here. I think this gold is going to get one more push up here off the 15. Look at this 15. This 15-minute time frame getting oversold into a positive MACD. Good buying pressure. I think gold's going to go like this. Boom. Okay? Let's see. S&Ps are down 12. NASDAQ's down about 80. Biggie, biggie, biggie. Can't you see? Sometimes the words just hypnotize me. Right. All right. See if this gold can get another push up here. S&Ps. Anybody trade silver? The silver's a beast. Oh my God. Nobody trades silver? This gold's most likely a pattern. Okay. But conviction trader, I want to show you something. Look at the GLDs here. Okay, on the 30 and the 60-minute time frame. Okay. You see here. Okay. You see here. Okay. You're making new highs here. The non-confirmations here. Okay. All right. This is why. Come on, gold. Don't do this. Jesus Christ. Should get one more push up here. You see the GLDs making new highs here? The non-confirmation. Let's see if this gold. What the hell's going on here? Should get another push up. Platinum. What's platinum doing here? Got to use the 30, 36 and a half, 37 stop on the gold, but hopefully you don't get stopped here. You see this push up here? You're making new highs, non-confirmation. All right, let's see what the S&P, let's see what this gold's going to do here. No, Jesus. See if we get one more push up here. GLDs here. Come on. Look to scale out any long on these golds here between the 42 and 45 range. Come on, gold. Should get one more push up here on the 5 and 15-minute time frame. Yeah, but this pattern right now, I got to tell you honestly, if this gold pushes up, I'll be looking to get out of any longs between the 42 and a half and 45 and a half range if it gets up there. I mean, this 15 should turn up here. I don't want to see the 15s reverse. Oh, I shorted gold. Oh, we shorted gold 67, 68s here. Depending on where you long the gold, I probably kicked this out like 41, 45 and a half, 42, 45 and a half range. The Nasdaq's been in a double red short. Again, I'm looking for any new lows with oversold conditions to exit longs. I mean, for Project X is down. I don't know. I don't know anything about Project X. Average is 42. Yeah, I kick him out 42 or higher here. I think the 15s are going to turn up, but you see the yellow dots here? I'm a little worried here. I'm just going to see. They could just go out the door to the right.
Just go there.
Mm-hmm.
On the right.
No.
Yeah.
And just knock 3 times when you want to come back in. Knock 3 times on the ceiling if you want me. Now, if you see the gold here, right? If you see the gold here with these MACDs negative like this is why I called the short earlier, right here. Okay. That's why I called the short right here above 60 when we started here. Oh, man. Come on. So you got to use like a 36.5 stop. If you get stopped out, we're gonna have to buy these again here on the gold. Back in here on the gold, conviction trader, you're gonna get a push up here. Go like 32 to 38, 33 to 38, 38 and a half. It's gonna go right back. It never got stopped out at 6.5s. So should get this push up. When you go wide, so if you're scaling in 30, 39, whatever I said, 39 and a half, 45 and a half, right? Okay. Try to go wide like every $1.80, right? And the stop was, like I said, 36 and a half, 37. All right, now, if you want to take a long here again, you can go 31, 32 to 37. Take it along here again on the gold. Again, all the time frames are still bullish here. Should we get another push up here? Conviction trade, I go, what'd you lose on that? $4? I think again, I would go right back in. You could try to make the 4, 5, 6 back right now. All right, you fight to come back. About 400. All right. You could have bought it again, 35 and a half, 36. I said I go back in long. Just trade it all the way down. Should get a push up. These 15 should turn up here because this is the first pullback on the 15. There it goes. I just written. See what I'm saying, conviction trader? That's what I told you, right? Look at it go. Just ran 7. Okay, now raise your stops. There you go. I hope you bought it when I said, okay. Now the first one I said I'd be scaling out along is 42 to 45 and a half. There you go. Come on. Let's go. Wait till these 15s turn up. All right. Raise your stops. Look at them go. Just ran $7 on that. There you go. There you go. Come on, let's get to 43. 43. Look at that. $8 up. 7.5. Come on, get to 45, you bastard. Here you go, 44. You see that? That's almost an $8 run right there. Okay. Ben, you get that long, Ben? Oh my God, 44. Conviction trader. Come on. Very rare ever gets, if you didn't get out of break even, it's very rare you ever get stopped out twice. Okay. Okay. Ben, you get that long, Ben? Oh my God, 45. Come on. You get that long in gold?
No,
Why?
that's not how it went. What was the NASDAQ?
Doing what? I didn't even do anything. There's nothing to do in NASDAQ. Raise your stops. Oh my God. All right. We got about 5 minutes to go here. Hope everybody had a great day. Thank you for MyFundedFutures for bringing me here and letting me have this great opportunity. Great time. And Conviction Trader, you can take my 5-day free trial if you like. I think you'll really enjoy it. All right. And anybody for that matter. Okay. Anybody wants a 5-day free trial, you can come to my, just text me 914-500-7484. I'm in your Discord, SK. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that. Sorry. All right. I mean, with the calls we had today, okay, Jay Birds. Okay. Thank you. MyFundedFutures. Thank you, Ash. Okay. And again, please watch me on my podcast every night at 6 p.m. on my SK Trading YouTube, The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. This also, please come to the Asia session. It's really great session, I have to say. And MyFundedFutures kicks ass. Let me tell you something. Luke, Denny, Ash, Matt, the whole team, everybody. Great people. Great people. I don't know what you're doing with the NASDAQ when the gold's flying, right? I'm just saying. I mean, I can't tell you what to do, but, you know. All right. Let's go. 3,000 viewers. Absolutely. It should be, right? MyFundedFutures is the best, all right? Is the best, okay? At the night session, sometimes between all my socials, we'll get, excuse me, I need a vacation. A few thousand people, up to 3,000-4,000 people between my Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and LinkedIn and X. So it's a great time. Denny, right? Is Denny the best or what? Right? Is Denny the best? MyFundedFutures. Great. We'll be kicking ass in 2026. Get a bunch of new people on here. And just a remarkable time. Remarkable. Just all I care about is all of you passing and being able to have your lives changed where you can help your families and yourself. That's all that this is about, really. You know, to do evals and this and that. If these S&Ps get down to the 33.5, I go 33.5, 38.5. I think the S&P is going to get another push up here. All right, gold, little bear flag there, just dropped 5. Hope Conviction Trader, hope you got out. Okay, SK micros and minis. I like to do minis, big ones. Okay, Christina, how are you? And again, Jay Birds, have a great day. All right. And again, anybody who wants to get a free trial, you could text me at a 5-day free trial, 914-500-7484. All right. So, got a minute to go. Trade Warrior, Conviction Trader, did you get out on the gold? All of it? Okay. All right. Let's see what this gold's going to do here. Now, if this gold gets down to the lows here, let me see what we're going to sign off here now, but gold's about to reverse the sell. Let's see the 30-minute. Really, oh wow, what a bull! If this, oh my God, if this gold gets down to the 31.37 or 30 to 36.5, I'd be a buyer here. Okay. Okay. Look at this 30-minute time frame. Oversold into a positive MACD. All right. Anyway. All right, everybody. I want to say thank you to MyFundedFutures. Thank you to all of you. Okay. Have a great night. Please watch me on my podcast, The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. I'll see you all tomorrow. Also, please watch me tonight at 8 p.m. with Denny on MyFundedFutures YouTube and SK Trading YouTube for the Asia session. God bless you. And of course, as always, God bless the United States of America. Take care, everybody. I'll see you tonight. Have a great night, everybody.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie and methodical man, the unstoppable legends of the future's land.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I got a little phlegm this morning. Goodness.
With the phlegm intro.
Yeah, I got to get it out of there. What can you do? How was your morning? How was your morning?
That's good. I've just been focusing on scalps. I'm still craving that longer trade, but the scalps are what I keep kind of seeing. So
Yeah, I mean, hard to get a longer trade. I mean, small-ish range, right? 230 points. You know.
Yeah, I mean, it's just giving us small stuff yet. It's not setting up anything big, but yeah, we'll take what we can get. And that, makes a lot of sense this time of year. So
Just a lot of chop today, back and forth. We are green today.
that's
70,
good.
75 on the fundeds. We didn't make back the 250, but that's not the point, right? You just you take it one day at a time. And I'm up 273 on the MyFundedFutures funded account. So let's go. So there you go. Little green. We were a little degen this morning on that MyFundedFutures account. Not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, I my first hit out was a little ugly, not super cute.
We had some swingy action. So that's
Yeah,
all right.
I was just too slow for what I was trying to do. Eventually worked it out.
Yeah. So I shared that message that you sent me in my Discord this morning.
Which one?
The one with you were talking about the booties.
Okay.
They told me to bring it up and ask you what you meant. So I was like, all right, I'll bring it up. Obviously, you meant assets. She missed the T with an S. It's fine. Right. She spelled that big word right, though. That big word that I don't know the meaning of. So she spelled that one
you look
correctly.
it up.
I don't even remember what it was at this point. But I was like, what does that mean?
We'll get back there.
Yeah. What does that mean? I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking long. I mean, if we're just playing like range, right? We're just up and down, up and down, up and down. I'm kind of looking for a little spot here to take a long. Maybe not a huge.
What a mess.
Maybe not a huge long, but now that's the thing. It's like, I'm like, okay, I don't want to take a huge long, but if I enter here for the break of VWAP, then it's still a 50-point stop if you put it at the low. So
Ooh, gold is dumping. I just looked over at that one.
gold's ripping lower. Yeah, nice.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Taking a big hit right here.
So if we can kind of get above the VWAP here, I might take a long. The only question is like, where do you put the stop, right? Or, what's the invalidation point? Maybe 240. I don't really know. So,
I mean, I still think that it can head a little bit lower. It's just, we're getting where it's a little bit more dangerous. And when that happens, there's more people covering. And so it gets a little bit bouncier. So that's when you have to be really picky about trying to sell into the strength if you're trying to take it lower, and then be really patient that it makes that drop lower before you enter long.
yeah. I mean, really, if you wanted to be the safest about it, I think we need to break out at the top of the range, get back above that open price at 350s. That's going to be the safest entry. But it also could be late, right? It could be late.
Well, we have yesterday's low on NASDAQ should be at 285 3/4. If I have that right.
285. I have the over. Oh, yesterday's low. I don't know where yesterday's low is. Yeah, I didn't mark it out because I was on the other chart.
So I don't think it's real great that we're hanging out below that. So that's probably a good little spot too.
Yeah, we are. Oh, so I see what you mean. Kind of just building a little structure below that low. You can see we're getting a rejection there. ES has bounced off that 32 level a couple of times already. So we'll see kind of what happens maybe there. Didn't quite pull back to it on this last pullback. Got to that.
I think that was actually Tuesdays it goes low that I have marked on there. But you know what? I'll update that now.
I don't know. We'll kind of see what happens. You can see it's rejecting there pretty hard.
Yeah. That's not real good for the longs.
Yeah. We'll see what ES does here.
I think it could still have some weakness before we really find where the real buyers are hanging out down here. Because, oh gosh, I got my chart turned into percentage. How did I do that? But I have a level down here. What in the heck? My other chart I turned into percentages. But I was looking at this 65 level down there.
Guys, nice job on the likes today. We're at 505. Let's go ahead and continue to hit the like button if you are new and you did not hit the like button earlier.
Gosh, this one's on the December contract. I'm a mess over here today, y'all. Okay, there we go. I was like, that's not the right level. It's the 25 down there. The 68.25. Sorry, I gotta correct myself and get back in order here. This chart didn't get switched over yet.
I'm going to kind of use a little rinse and repeat here. I mean, if we test that 32 again and recover 36 on the ES, I'm going to get long. And we'll just see what happens. I mean, it's paid twice today. We'll see if it pays a third time. Who knows?
It could be a good little spot. At least up to VWAP, something real quick.
Yeah, I'm thinking like the 50 level. I don't know where your VWAP is. I have it at 57, 58 on mine. So, is it cold in Texas today?
On ES. It's in the 50s. That's pretty cold for me, but some of y'all are not going to agree with that.
Yeah, we're down in the teens over here in Georgia today. The teens. Got you a little.
Yeah, ES does look like it's going to sweep the low. I was looking at the VWAP on NASDAQ. It's a little closer.
What up, He739 SMK? He loves your animation, Bull Barbie. Let's go. I actually created that for her. I got to take credit.
Yeah, saw him.
I didn't, but what are we talking here? Fourth in, third out. Gloria is the only one left. I'm confused on this. I have to scroll back up and read what you guys are talking about. I have no idea. Guys, when you got the new Rapid plan that just launched, it's $125 with the 20% off. Daily payouts, no activation fee, no daily loss limit, 100K max. Did it leave without me here? Did it just not sweep the 32 and just leave without me? I mean, come on. I'm not sure.
Yeah, NASDAQ really made that move. It hasn't quite got up to VWAP, but it was pretty close.
Full port long, digital says. No full ports.
Always, right? That's what we do.
Only 1/4, 1/10. I don't know what the port is. I don't know. I only got 10 mics to play with, so we're going to go with a 10th port. That's what we're going with.
10th port.
A 1/10 port. Deep will wash the car. That car could use a good washing. I'm not going to lie.
I was trying to get to that this weekend. Did not get to it.
It kind of reminds me of My Cousin Vinny, the movie, where he's negotiating with the guy for the $200 that his girlfriend won from him playing pool. And he goes, "Oh, you like to negotiate as you go?" He goes, "I'll be very honest with you. I could use a real good ass kicking." So he's like, kick my ass or collect $200. I don't know. You ever seen that movie? You've got to have seen that movie.
My Cousin Vinny, yeah, I've seen it a billion times.
Yeah,
but we were actually going to watch it the other day too. And again, like we've had no time to be at home, but it'll probably come up in the Christmas rotation.
Yeah.
Gosh, I know it's not a Christmas movie, but
it's a great movie though. All right, ICT's ups at 1. He'll wash the house, Myth, and the dog. I don't need a bath. Thank you though. I can handle that myself.
Doesn't mean you don't need one.
Yeah, it's true.
It's Christmas in December. That's right, Pigeon.
What does real time?
The gold. Like anyone got in a gold short there. I wasn't watching gold. I was watching the indexes closer. Whew. It's moving.
It is. I mean, nice push up this morning on gold, and then it's just pulling back. I don't really see. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I'm just looking at gold. I'm trying to think if there would have been an opportunity there. I mean, the long opportunity for sure. The short, I mean, it'd be tough for me to. You got kind of this wild wick down there from a couple of days ago. Where's that wick at? Like 42.85. So we'll see. I'm paying attention here. I want to, like I said, I'm watching the ES here. I may execute this on the ES. We'll see.
I still think it's got to sweep some of this stuff. Like we've got even the Asia lows and the pre-market lows down there. It's just NASDAQ has not swept that kind of stuff. And I don't see what in tech is so strong today that it's holding up this whole index.
Yeah, I don't really know. Man, it's still trying to bounce again. It's what it's trying to do. It's trying to like get me to press the button before I want to. It's what it's. Listen. I know what you're trying to do. I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. Just not going to do it.
It's exactly that kind of market. You're right, where it's trying to trick you. Don't let it trick you.
All right, I'm pressing the button. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm short. No.
Yeah, I am short right now. No. Sabo Core is holding the NQ up. It might be.
They're holding it right. There was a bunch of orders that came in right at that 40 level. So I think that's what we've got to get through on ES to bring it lower or see if that ends up being support here. They were buying that earlier too, actually.
Is that Gabor the Hun in the chat? I think it is. His name's different, but I recognize the Gabor in the middle. You got to be a little quicker than that.
Trying to be stealthy.
Now, I probably changed his name because of the whole at thing.
I love that Chuck Norris has his bid hit 68.36.
We're doing good. Aditya. I can't say that. We'll just say Gamer Z. How about that? That'll be easy. That's easier. Doing good today. Doing good. Trying to be patient here in this market. Listen, guys, you can take profit and just throw it out the window if you're not patient here. Trust me, I've done it. I've done it.
So even when you're scalping and you're looking for a quick move, you still have to be patient for those right spots.
Yeah.
Even if you don't want to, you have to.
Welcome, Heath739 SMK. You're welcome here. We appreciate your presence. Thank you. Chuck Norris stop loss.
I don't think Chuck Norris needs a stop loss.
He just karate chops it. So let's see here. We're just holding up. We're just waiting. I mean, I don't know.
He's never been in drawdown. Chuck Norris has never been in drawdown, just like Tom Sabo.
We are kind of creating an idiot box here. We kind of popped out of that range. We're still in the pink box.
It does seem to be idiot o'clock again, right on cue.
It does. I mean, we're just hanging out in this range. It's just choppy. We popped out of it, looked like we were going to go, and then we just traded right back into it. So I don't know. It's tricky.
And that's
tricky.
exactly what tech is doing too.
Yeah, it's just a tricky spot. Tricky spot. We'll try to find a spot or two to jump in. Where's Judy? I don't know.
Pooping outside. The chickens like these cooler temperatures.
Listen, you got to call the chicken by the name. You can't just say, "Where's the chicken? Where's the chicken?" Yeah, exactly. A counter offer. Oh, I like that.
You know, I have a chicken named Chick Norris.
Chick
She's a little
Norris.
rough.
That's crazy.
I don't think I would bring her in here. She's
Chick
scrappy.
Norris.
That's my survivor chicken. No one messes with her either.
I'm just waiting, guys. There's not much to do here. I mean, we could try to buy the bottom of the range, but you know what happens as soon as you do that? It just plunges out the bottom and you lose money. So we'll look for a spot. I'm going to be patient. I want to see ES sweep that 32. If it can sweep the 32 and reclaim 36, I feel much more comfortable about the long. But until then, I'm just going to wait. Or if it kind of gets above 63 there, that'll put NASDAQ kind of above that 356 open level, outside the top of the 15-minute range. Get out of this kind of, like I said, this range we've been stuck in. It's a pretty large range. It's tradable, but it's not, it's
It is. That's just
165
why you
points.
have to be patient and picky.
Yeah, it's just, who knows when it's going to break out. Who knows? Maybe Barbie knows. Maybe she needs to tell me so I can execute.
It's probably Judy who knows.
Judy knows. Bring
I've
her
already
in.
taken like 5 trades today, so I'm trying to chill. I do have one account that's still down that I need to see if I can crawl back. But I mean, like you were saying, you got to be picky.
I want to check my performance. I'm curious how many trades I took. Let's check the performance.
Oh, I just can actually count because it wasn't that many. I was kind of thinking, that's all I've done is with little scalps today.
It says 45 winners and 15 losers. That's not a great percentage. What's the percentage on that? Not good. It says, but I'm wondering if that's counting like contracts, because I don't think I've taken 60 trades.
It will count when you're scaling out. Sometimes it counts each exit as a separate trade.
Yeah, that could be. That could be true.
Unless, like on Ninja Trader, unless you have it adding to the order. I don't know. It does it different when you add it to order versus add a new order.
I told you guys we were degenning this morning.
You were in full degen mode?
We were in full degen for some reason, and I don't know why. I think it was Trev. Trev was doing it to me. He was giving me the degen. Had a 1.32 profit factor. Well, I want to see what my largest winner and largest loser is. It's interesting to look at this. The largest loser, $200. The largest winner, $221. So there you go. Yeah, definitely was a little bit more aggressive this morning than I needed to be. A little more aggressive, but that's all right. It happens. Can't be too mad about it.
Ooh, there goes gold. Did get a little bounce here. It's heading up towards VWAP. I mean, it's been trending for a while. It might be good to start to look for a spot to short that.
Yeah, I don't know. You got a trend line down here at like 305 on gold. That's a pretty good move down.
Yeah.
But that was a nice squeeze up this morning. It started very early, 7 o'clock. I like gold, but like, man, it's tempting, but like the problem with it is it can wreck you fast.
Do it.
So Trev said full
All the
port,
cool
no stop
kids
loss.
trade gold.
The cool kids? Yeah. I don't claim to be one of those. We not one of those.
I mean, it had a little bear flag on the 5-minute. Yeah, I can show it over here. I had this bear flag on the 5-minute, and I'm wondering if it can try to pull up into there because that's right where VWAP is.
Yeah. I don't know if you get that big. I mean, who knows? Who really knows?
You never know, but you got to be picky when you've got 2 out of 3 accounts green and you just maybe want to take one more trade than the other one.
All right, I might scalp up into the 320 area here. I need a little bit of a pullback, like 295. I'll target. I actually might just take a 10-point scalp, but 320 kind of makes sense to me here. And it may just go without me. I need a pullback. I need like a 290, 295 pullback. Kind of pulled back to 298 there, but just kind of park in order down here about 295.50. I think that's okay. Like I said, I think a run up into like 320, 321 makes sense.
Now it's not wanting to come back.
No, and that's okay. It's going to be a scenario where I'm not, if it doesn't give me the entry, I'm not going to.
No trade. Yeah, it's closer to your target than your entry now.
Yeah.
Bummer.
If you don't give me the entry, it's okay.
Man.
It's all right.
So they really did end up buying that 68.40 level pretty fiercely. I was wondering if they're going to run out of gas down there. They did not, in fact, run out of gas.
All right, there's the 320.
If they're going to be real nasty, this full range kind of goes up to the ES 68.85. You can just be ping-ponging around in here.
Well, if we get above 63, I'm going to feel a lot more comfortable about a long if we can kind of build structure up there. And see, now it might pull back, but it already hit my target.
Rude.
I know. Like, what's the deal there? I still might take it. Oh, Max gave me a little signal. All right, I'm going to stab here. We're just going to take the 10 points, though. I'm not going to look for a bigger move.
Just going for a little nazi move.
Just a little scalp. And a stop will kind of be, I don't really know, to be honest with you. I mean,
that's confidence there. That's confidence.
Well, it's like, it's one of those things where, like, you know, I don't really know. I don't have a good spot to put it. So it's like, I'm not sure.
Is that what happens when your dog tells you to take the trade?
Yes, his confidence in the dog. He said, "Woo, it's time for the long." Although he did it a little bit lower, maybe. I'm not sure.
Was he not being patient enough?
No, he's not. I don't like how the ES is reacting here.
Yeah, it's not cooperating.
The loss, close below 90, I think I'll take it off.
There is a lot of bullish flow coming in.
I would actually like to have 2 here so that I could scale out and leave for a little runner, but it's all right.
No runner for you?
Yeah, I'm going to watch that 90 level. I think if we just kind of close below that, I'll probably just eat it.
I want to see that.
Just eat the loss. You know, you want to see me take a loss? That's rude.
No, I want to see you eat something.
Yeah, it's rude. Weird. Yeah, we rolled the contracts. I'm going to trade.
We are rolled.
Yeah, we're both on.
I was peer pressuring him yesterday.
She was. She definitely
was. The continuouses rolled. They are, aren't they? Yeah, why are y'all on the old ones? We rolled. Keep up.
I usually roll when Ninja Trader rolls. It did roll yesterday morning, but I don't know. For some reason, I was like, I just didn't.
You just wanted to be different.
Yeah, a little different. So most everybody was still kind of on the older one that I saw anyway, but who knows?
That's because they were on TradingView and they weren't watching the volume. Don't be listening to everybody else. They don't know.
I usually pull it up on Trade-of-8 and see what it is. So, all right, this is pulling back. Still didn't close below 90, but it looks like it's going to.
The ES is being ugly here, but the level 2 is still buying down here at 6 or at 40 level.
Yeah, I may. I don't know. This is one of those weird trades where I do think it eventually goes, but I may have to. I mean, I can either try to scale out of it, and eventually it goes, or we could just take the loss and then look for another entry. It's kind of when you get into that weird kind of spot. So
let's go, Jaybirds. Past an eval.
Nice job. Nice job. Ben, I have a stop loss. It's just like a close below 90. That's my stop
We
loss.
joke. We joke.
It's just not there, but you can't see it, but it's right. It's right here in my mind. And I will execute it as soon as it
Part of the
triggers.
point there was not having a ton of confidence because it's very choppy right now.
So we'll see.
I mean,
But
if the little
those-
40 spot on ES is where they keep popping it, but are they going to run out of gas? That's what you have to worry about after they. I mean, on the 5 minute, it's all wicks down there. You can see it pretty clearly.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I was really looking for that pullback into the 32 on the ES, maybe to take a long. So it's looking weaker now than NASDAQ's kind of looking here. So we'll see. We shall see. If this gives me the opportunity to get out break even here, I might take it.
Gold has not been able to hold above VWAP. VWAP's kind of giving it another little short right there. That was a little too aggressive for me, but that one's paying a little bit so far.
Still no close below here.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're probably going to take it up to try 50 level here. Let's see if we can get
A little
that.
bounce there on the ES. Let's see if we can squeeze here.
Squeeze! Squeeze it, squeeze! There we go.
No panic there. No panic.
I got that.
We just wait, see if it, like I said, if it closes below 90, I take it off. Then you can just see it never did. It just wicked below it, but the bodies kept holding 90. So
I was just taking 5 points off of that 40 level, or as close as I didn't get quite down to 40. But
yeah, I mean, I don't mind the 40. For a high confidence.
That's what I've been doing today. Like that's what the market's been giving, is just these little pockets.
Yeah, for a high confidence trade, if we sweep the 32, like I said, that would be best. It just doesn't look like it's going to give it to us. So what up, Izzy Lizzy? Bulls are stepping in. Yeah. After I get out there, of course, I took my 10 points. I mean, we're up 291. Took a little drawdown on that one. It's okay. It's not perfect.
Ooh, they are buying the heck out of this, though. This one might have been a good one to have a runner on. Level 2 just stepped up again, buy side.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking. I wanted a runner because if ES can kind of get up above that 54, pop the VWAP, test 63, and NASDAQ can get above that 350s here, I think we can really start to squeeze. But I just, I don't know. With that fluid of a stop loss, I really can't have more than 1 micro on there. So what up? Izzy Lizzy, I'm doing good, doing good. How are you doing today?
So it is a real stop loss. It's just fluid.
Yeah, it's just
It's one of those gender fluid stop losses.
Yeah. It's dynamic.
Those newfangled.
It can change. It can go up. It can go down. You can't go left or right, but
You can be an Inter and Audi.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those. It's one of those. I'm not sure what the right word is, but either way, it doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. A win is a win. Let's go.
Yeah, they're going to try to pop it here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
30s.
We got to get through this little 5 minute wick high. And then they will probably try to pop it over 50. Do we have level 2 at 50? Not right now. Yeah. So they're going to keep pushing it over. 56.
Oh, goodness.
55, 56.
Here we go. Previous day close trade today failed. I did take it. I tell you guys about the winner, so I want to tell you about the loser. But what I want you to pay attention to is look at the candle that came into the previous day close.
I was actually watching that this morning.
Yeah, I took the long off of it. Does that candle look bullish at all? No. So we did get a bounce off of it, but the problem was, so this candle right here did bounce, but it was, no, I'm sorry. This was the candle I took it on, 1002. That candle. So really not the kind of candle, like I tell you guys, like people are like, oh, it's chopping into it. I don't like it. Well, that's what you want to see it doing. That's when it's got the highest probability, right? Not when it's just a death candle right into it. So it did fail. 31 for 36. Those are pretty good odds. That's the last 36 trades. Got to go to KFC. Let's go, the Leaf. Little KFC. I haven't had that in a long time. KFC actually has really good biscuits. Decent mac and cheese. Not bad.
This is what happens at lunchtime. Trades slow down. Stomachs do not.
Yeah, you got to think about that. All right, let's see here. I'm checking some emails here while we're waiting. Got to take my eyes off the chart because otherwise I might be right back in a trade.
It's trying. I mean, they're still trying to push it. NASDAQ is working on it too. Because NASDAQ didn't take as big of a move lower.
Yeah, I mean, ES is holding up right there at that 50 level. I don't know. It's a tricky spot here. I'm going to wait.
I mean, they got a nice little push for the bulls there already off of 40. So I got to try this one.
You will make your money from 9:30 to 11 and lose all your money from 12 to 4. Exactly. That's why you should walk away from at 11 o'clock.
I've actually noticed that we're kind of talking about this the other day, how some accounts, or I think I brought it up, how some accounts just seem cursed from the get-go. But the way I've been trading them lately is like I'll hit my main accounts that I always trade, and then I'll rotate into the newer ones. And like the one I end up trading last is the worst one. So that goes to show, right?
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's just what it is. Vola Bear is bullish on KFC. I don't know. Hyping them up over there. Chat, what are we doing? I don't think Andy keeps trading. Andy, I don't think Trev keeps trading. He probably shuts it down. He's just recognized that. There goes some forums. If you guys don't see the forum in the chat, check your glasses, clean them off, go back to the optometrist, get a second opinion, something. So
it'll be their mouse didn't work.
Yeah, the mouse might have froze. Something happened. Let's go. You cannot click. Well, you could type a message.
That's part of the challenge.
Yeah. Someone is hoary. You're missing a letter there, Dominic. Try again. What up, Rocky Mountain in the house? All right, guys, we're getting above, trying to test this previous day close here, trying to get above the open. I mean, it feels like it's going to be high, but if we can build structure above this 15-minute range, if we can get 4 or 5 candles kind of close above there, then I will look for a pullback and look for us to take out that 400 level. But whether or not we get that,
right now,
I don't know.
You don't want to buy on a push, right? This is why sometimes coming from options, I think, helps, because you see these premiums get inflated really fast. You don't want to buy when the premium just got inflated. You want to wait for it to come back down. It looks more exaggerated on the DOM for options, but you don't want to be buying at the top because that just makes it a lot harder to hold on to.
Yeah, and I mean, also we just ran this double top here, so we'll see.
And we're right into VWAP on ES.
You kind of want to see it kind of hold. I mean, like this area here. We want to see it just kind of build structure above there and hold. Give us the idea that we're going to run the highs.
So rollover is really a process that happens over the week. Yesterday is when we started having more volume on the March contracts than the December contracts, which is when most people switch. It's not always the same day because it's it depends on what it's kind of a mess a little bit, but
yeah,
I would be on the March contracts by now, and it'll still be a little bit messy for the rest of the week.
I was going to say, I'm not a huge fan of rollover week. I try to be careful. I kind of hate that I took a daily loss yesterday. I hit my daily loss limit, 250, because I know that's going to be tough to get back this week. But also know I shouldn't think in terms of like, you know, you got to just, each day is its own day, and just kind of move forward with it.
It is.
So eventually
You gotta
we'll
have
be
to do
right
that
back
check
there.
every day. You gotta kind of have your pre-flight checklist. Are you mentally ready? Have you prepared your charts? Do you have a plan?
Yeah.
And is the market ready to cooperate? Because you have to take a little bit into context what's going on.
Let me see here. Oh, you guys had unexpected snowfall at Rocky Mountain? Nice.
Whew.
We don't get snow here in Georgia, so we're like, nice. Or if we do get it, it's like 1 to 2 inches and everything shuts down. They're like, oh, it's a
I
40% chance of snow. Let's send everybody home.
I just checked, and the roll is looking to be about 70% complete right now.
What is that?
The roll is 70% complete.
What is a roll?
The roll from
the contract roll
from December
I
to
got
March, the contract.
I was like,
roll.
oh, you're cooking over there? I mean,
70% complete on that. So that's what you kind of can pay attention to. They have on the CME's website where you can check. It's called the pace of the roll.
I love bread. I was gonna ask, yeah, send me a roll. I'll eat one. Why not?
Well, it'll be fully rolled when the contracts expire and you can't trade them anymore when we close on Friday. But the volume gets lighter and lighter, so you're not going to be able to just like market in and out like you're used to. The spreads will increase. They're already increasing on the December contracts. They were larger on the March contracts, and now they've decreased. So the volume and the spreads are going to be better on the March contract. That actually happened yesterday, but it was a little bit of a mix. If you're looking, so different platforms roll at different times. Most of the platforms rolled yesterday. It's literally just TradingView, and they're always behind. I don't know why. They're always behind. But
The juice bag, don't tempt me with a good time. No, I'm just kidding.
Anubis, I haven't looked at that, but you might be looking at different contracts again too. So what's happening is, we're day trading these, but the big guys who have millions of dollars of funds that they're controlling, they can hang out in the futures. They'll hang out in them overnight. They'll hang out over months and sometimes over the quarter. And so that's what they're having to do, is roll out of the December into their new positions into the March. And so sometimes that's what the volume is literally just that transaction happening.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a retest of 300 here. That would be a good spot to kind of look to take a long. I don't know that we get it, but we kind of just riding that 9 EMA up here. One test of it.
Yeah, I wish I had a runner, basically.
We'll see what happens. If we get a pullback into the 21, that 300 level, we'll look for a long out of there. But if not, I'm going to try to be patient.
That is how it works. You have your scalper hat on, and then you don't get your runners. But yeah. But the tick is looking good too. In general, the stock market is pulling up here, so helping the indexes out.
Like and share, subscribe, and don't forget to comment. Let's go, Gamer Z. Thank you. That's what we need.
Thanks for helping us out there.
Your check is in the mail. No promises on when it will arrive. No promises. What up, son of Wall Street? How you doing today? All right, getting a little pullback here, 330s. Let's see if we can get through that 9, maybe give us a little opportunity. At least give us an opportunity, even if it loses.
So we're literally bouncing off of the ES VWAP right there.
Yeah.
So hopefully we can get a move lower off of that for that pullback too.
In poker, you lose with aces sometimes. That's true, but I like to start with aces. I'll take my chances.
Yeah, I mean, get the odds stacked in your favor.
Yeah.
Why not? That's what we're doing here. When we come up with strategies and plans, we're getting the odds stacked in our favor.
All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Might get a long opportunity. Let's see. Although ES is looking like it wants to just knife here. Does it hold this 50 level?
I don't know. I think the 5-minute could come down a little bit more. They're trying to hold it on the 50. We'll see. See if they try to dip it below and scare them a little first. That's always a favorite move.
All right, kind of holding up there a little bit. Looks a little, it had got a little twitchy, like it was like just going to take off.
Yeah. That's classic roll week, especially in December.
So
Like
let's
the
give
trading
that.
is harder right now, so just to be aware.
Now, I'm not going to buy the 300 level. We got to wait for confirmation. Okay. On this trade, confirmation. If we don't get it, we don't take it.
What sort of confirmations are we looking for?
Well, we're looking for it to hold the 297 level, right? Really want to just be a wick here. And like your entry normally would be kind of like it would actually be up here above 340, but the stop is way too big. So you really need a consolidation candle in here. I don't think we're going to get it. ES looks like it's just going to, like I said,
It looks like we're in a 5-minute rotation lower. I'm watching my little Mo roll tool, and both of the indexes are agreeing on that we're just in a rotation lower. Doesn't mean we're going to make new lows on the day. We could. Doesn't mean we're going to. It could just be a little pullback for that little long opportunity.
I think ES makes a new low of day here. I think NASDAQ holds. That's my gut feeling.
Interesting.
So ES is way closer to the low than NASDAQ is. Only like 15 points off.
That is true. It's been a little heavy today. Been working on eating those holiday sweets. That's what I haven't gotten to do yet. I haven't gotten to bake anything yet.
Yeah,
Not
I
been
don't usually cook too much, cook during
But
the
do you
holidays.
eat?
Yeah, we'll eat, but
There you go. You gotta get somebody to make you something.
all right, I have we got two different scenarios here.
Yeah, she's a heavy girl today.
This candle could close, and we could just take the high of that candle. That's aggressive, and your stop is shorter in that scenario. Or we could wait for this next candle to open and hope that it kind of closes above, but not above the high of this candle. Maybe it doesn't wick above it.
They really did pull that back up fast. I mean, there's a lot of action in this little zone.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see how this next candle reacts.
Ooh.
The stop is going to be so huge if I take it up here, though.
Huge.
Very huge. Very huge.
Let's go, Jaybird. I'll give you balloons for that one.
Still going to take it with 2, though.
It's not giving me balloons. We'll try confetti.
All right. Tagged in on 1. Tagged in on both. Look for a squeeze through the high.
I think for the most part, the general idea is going to be the market's not going to get too excited about going too extreme anywhere.
We need some excitement in this long. Let's push it up.
I didn't get I was waiting just a little bit lower. Did you get in?
Yeah, I'm long. I would have had a much better entry if I took the 318, but there's no way of knowing that, you know.
Yeah. I had my order just like right down there at 42 on ES, so I just got ticked. But all right, so where are we going?
Looking for the high.
All right, let's get it.
Look for the high of this leg, and then we're going to be looking for the high of day. We're into, so
we're
we got
almost
a
at
little
the swing high, right?
Yeah.
52 or so.
I'll take I'm going to take one off there.
Let's go.
If we can get there. The failure to make a new high here would be bad. Very bad. And I'm not even going to put my stop where it needs to be because that's risking a little too much.
There we go again.
I'm going to put it where I want it to be.
You're trading dangerously. Whenever people criticize me on that, though, I do point out like there's a close button.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm watching. So,
I mean, the stop is vanity most of the time for me anyway. It's just in case there's a Trump tweet or something like that.
Yeah.
It's just there for safety. For extra safety.
I don't want anyone to get their panties in a bunch. I know this crew is mostly pretty cool, but every once in a while there's that guy. It's like, wait, that's not okay. You can't trade like that.
Where's methodical stop at? I don't see it. I need to see it on the chart. It's okay, folks. It's okay.
It's all right. We got it under control.
I'm a medical professional. I'm not a trade professional, but I'm a medical professional. What up, Sean?
We play one on TV at least, right?
Yeah. Listen, if Joey from Friends can play one, I can too.
Yeah. This is the little spot down here where I think if they do get it turned around that they're going to be able to. It's just another one of those days like, are we really going to go for a high on a day like today?
All right, I'm going to take
We'll
the
see.
previous day close on the first. I'm going to throw the stop in at break even there, protect myself, and let's see what happens.
Oh, and yeah, NASDAQ is so much closer. This ES thing is just a mess.
ES has got to break that VWAP there. It's just unable to do it so far.
It's like, come on, you're slacking, girl. Keep up.
If it breaks the VWAP, I think that it's going to go. It's going to get some legs.
That's what I was looking for earlier, but basically I got stopped out when it came back down there. Here it goes without me.
All right, out of one, guys.
Hearing it.
Stop to break even. Risk is off the table.
Let's go.
Really, if we can close above 350 here, which I don't think we will, it's not quite there.
She's trying. She's trying.
Might get stopped on the runner. All right, stopped on the runner.
Yeah, we have that 65 area on ES that I would be worried about next if we get going.
In this scenario for this trade, had I entered at 319, I don't go break even there. But since I had the higher entry, which is the safer entry, it does make my stop bigger. But that is the safer entry as far as like running the high. Gives us a little extra confirmation. So, well, we took a little win there, up to $314 in profit. We'll take it. Small wins add up, guys. They add up.
They add up. I mean, that's kind of what you have to go for in this sort of environment where things are kind of slow and kind of wanting to stick inside of the levels.
Does anybody know how long the daily payouts accounts are? They here to stay? I think they are, right?
That's a good question. I think that they are, but be sure to get that one that is offered right now if you really want that, because whichever ones you buy with that promo should always have that.
Yeah, that's the rapid account.
Yeah, the rapid add-on is what they're calling. So make sure you have that on your checkout page that you are getting rapid, and it is on that 50K.
It's just they created a whole new account for it.
Oh.
So it's just called a rapid account now. Yeah.
There we go. Obviously, I haven't gotten one yet, but
me either. But I looked, so I was like, because I was curious, and I saw that they.
Thanks for helping out with that. Yeah, I didn't get there yet, but that makes it even easier, doesn't it?
It does. Yeah, definitely does. Just get the rapid account.
But that's what you have to pay attention to whenever you're signing up for the accounts. Whatever is listed on there when you sign up for that account, that's what you get. So there's guys that still have those pogo deals back from when they did that, because that's always on that account.
Yeah, I did that a couple of weeks ago. I signed up for an account and I forgot to click the add-on. And I was like, man, but it happens. What can you do?
Yeah, just remember that was the big point I was trying to make, is just make sure that you're looking at those details. I know it's exciting. You want to get it real fast. I'm ready to trade right now.
Daily payout accounts are permanent according to Abhishek. Thank you, sir. I thought they were based on what I had saw on Twitter. You know, Twitter for the win. Or X.
They sent us the details while I was trying to focus on trading.
Yeah, me too.
We got it. We'll get there. That's why we got Abhishek back here, always helping us out. He always knows.
Yeah, if we don't know, he knows. He don't know, but we know. Oh, wait, he does know, and we don't know. There we go. One of those. So just kind of be impatient here. You can see ES is unable to make it above the VWAP there at the 57s. I think once it kind of gets above that level there, you're probably going to see a bigger candle. You know, just banging its head on the.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah. This is
there's just a lot of action going on down here.
Choppier than Lake Superior in November. Never been there.
I don't want to be there in November. That sounds like the opposite of my place. My place, yeah.
It does sound cold. I prefer the warm. Well, I like 60-degree weather, 55, 60. That's perfect.
Like 75, 80. You gotta be able to go swimming.
You know, I don't swim much. So we sink, we don't swim.
I like to float. It's one of my favorite pastimes.
Let's float around. Too many kids around for me to float. They'll hit me with something.
Well,
he is a
that's the
limousine
great
driver.
thing. Like you can go in there at school.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I love having the pool to myself.
A limousine driver. I'd probably get the limousine stuck.
Just don't scratch the wheels.
You know, I'd go over like a hump or something and it would just like be teetering. So, juice bag, I am buoyant. For sure. Man, look at this thing.
Are you having a hard time in this chop? It is being really choppy, especially these hours. I think we've gotten the best opportunities right at open. We usually get 1 or 2 decent swings at open, and then it kind of plays around. You have to be real careful. So it depends on what your mindset is. That's why I'm not taking longer trades right now unless I get a plus.
Yeah, this is the thing I would say, Pigeon, like start with smaller size, because when you're in a range like this, you can really work yourself out of a bad trade if you needed to, right? Because we're not expanding. Start with smaller size than maybe you normally would. That's, you know, and then you can work yourself out if you need to. And I like Barbie says, I think that these next few days, Wednesday through Friday, you're going to have pretty good, you'll have some opportunities maybe the first hour, and then it's probably smart to just walk away. Next week and the week after, I don't even know that I'm going to press a button on a funded account unless something is just screaming at me. So I'll just be on an eval for the most part. So it just makes sense. And I mean, I'm trading a funded account now, and I probably shouldn't be, to be honest with you. We probably should just switch over to an eval or something, but it's all right. Big volatility coming Thursday. Yeah.
We've talked about before how you can't expect. That's why I don't do like the hard daily goals. You should have a point where you're happy and you cut yourself off and all that. But I don't hold that as a really hard thing that I have to get every single day. It's more of a general average over time, because not every single market climate is the same.
Yeah.
So you can't expect to have December show up the same as your best month and that sort of thing.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, frequency London looked like it had a nice long. I mean, a really nice long in London. But I was snoozing. I was watching the sheep, not watching the charts. I did wake up at like 3, but I was not about to jump on.
I haven't been taking pre-market trades just because it's winter and it's harder to get up and get going in the morning. So I've been a little bit slower and then slower to get to the computer.
We might get another 21 EMA touch here. I mean, this technically would be another setup. The problem that I found with these, like if you get one setup right after the other, your stop effectively probably still needs to be below the first setup, because
that's kind of like an ad entry.
Yeah, it might be good for an ad, but the stop needs to be the same. So if we get another little 21 touch here back to the 313s, move back above the high of the previous candle. Since we did make a high, this is another setup. Had we not made a high, it wouldn't be. But I don't know. I'll probably bypass this one, which means that it's going to go to new all-time highs. So everybody take it. We'll bypass this one. So there we go. There's your 21 touch. We will just outline it. I mean, obviously, if it closes below the 21 here, then you wouldn't take it. Entry would be there. Stop would be here. We're going to make it elementary here.
It's just choppy.
But as you can see, that does not, of course, this didn't look that way either. And then it just blasted back up. Let's see. If this candle closes down here, then that would invalidate the trade. You needed to close back above 312. Max is over here.
Yes,
whimpering.
really has to hold the 47 level too.
Yeah, it's right there at it.
There was a big guy that came in there earlier.
Max is over there whimpering. So it doesn't look like this trade's going to trigger.
He's sad because the long's not working.
He's over there like looking out the window.
He called a long and now he's bag holding.
He sees a squirrel or something. I don't know. He's like, if only I were outside, I could chase that squirrel. So yeah, this does not look like it's going to trigger. So at least it doesn't look like it right now. The next 20 seconds, I guess we could get a bullish candle here. Maybe a bullish reaction.
Bullish for me now has to be above that 47 buyer. Or maybe is it 48? My crosshair's not on.
I don't think we're going to get it.
Yeah.
No barks, no longs. That's right. All right. That's now invalid.
Or is the whimper calling a short?
Might be. Maybe that's what it is. He does that in the middle of the night too. Drives me crazy sometimes. So, all right, here to the VWAP on the NASDAQ. Again, this is kind of what we were looking for earlier. We might get the long setup that we were talking about. ES is looking like it's about to make a new low, potentially. Low is at 32.
Yeah, 32 3/4 is what I have.
So let's see if it can sweep down there, sitting at 41 right now. Let's just wait.
I mean, we've bounced that twice.
Let's see here. Holding up here at the VWAP. We probably are going to lose the VWAP based on what we see here on the ES.
Yeah, we lost the ES one for sure. I mean, that was literally where the short was.
Getting a little speed here. I just noticed we only got 2 minutes and some change left in the segment here. So probably not going to get the trade while on, but I'll show you guys this, what I'm looking at over here. So you want to see kind of a test sweep of the 32 and recover 36. That's it. Sweep 32, recover 36, take a long.
Just for a little pop.
Yeah, if that doesn't happen, take profit at 50.
Not new high a day, right?
Not new high a day. Take profit at 50.
That's not the kind of market we have.
Well, you can take off 80% at 50, set your stop to break even, and see what happens. See what she does. See what she does. All right, ES is, or NASDAQ's trying to push through that VWAP there. And if you're short NASDAQ right now, you really need to be watching ES because it's popped off that 32 level twice already. A couple of times off the 36 as well. So, like, this is an area where I know some people like to see that loss of the VWAP as a short, but this is a tricky spot.
But I mean, the loss of the VWAP was a short at 55. They've already, I mean, they'll get 20 points by that 32. So
I'm just talking about I'm talking about NASDAQ.
Oh, yeah.
If you're looking to short NASDAQ.
Well, that's why you have to look at both of them, though.
Yeah.
Because if you look at ES as having completed this move, that's why NASDAQ's going to struggle with it.
All right, everybody, hit that like button as you're on your way in. We do appreciate it. Thank you very much. We got about a minute left here. If you guys want to, if you got any questions or anything, drop them in the chat. Drop them in the chat.
You guys don't need to avoid December. You just need to have a plan that takes advantage of these little scalps instead of trying to expect these big breakouts. If you've noticed, so it's always like, are we going to get a breakout or a reversal at these little levels? The market's not real willing to do those breakout extension moves because it doesn't really have a reason to. And there's a lot of people just winding down trading for the year. That doesn't mean that there aren't opportunities. They're just not as often going to be the breakout opportunities. And you kind of have to move into scalping mode. Scalpers are doing great right now.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, this range is good for scalping for sure. Definitely, definitely. All right, Matt said he's headed to the bathroom. I'm gonna start the timer. 30 seconds. Let me see if he's
It's
back.
supposed to be fast. I mean, he's supposed to be like the world record bathroomer.
I'm too late on starting the timer. Oh, now he's already said he's back.
There we go. World record.
I don't know if he said 29. I mean, he did say that
It's a weird brag, weird flex, but
maybe. All right, guys. So that's going to do it for us today. We appreciate you guys watching. We'll be back tomorrow, same time. Hope you guys stay green.
We'll see ya.
We'll see you guys then.
Be careful.
Put your glasses on.
Yeah.
Flicker lights, neon sparks, wheels spinning through the dark, chasing shadows.
Yeah.
Down
Whoa, that's how you do it. Hey, something fell off.
electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the
Friends, welcome. I don't see chat on stream right now. There it is. Welcome, friends, to MyFundedTV Lunch Money with Matt. Glad to see you all here again. Those rocking the chat for me. I love y'all too. Thank you. Feeling much better. Nicole, I had. Now I'm back. Been back in full force. Y'all didn't know I'm a world record holder. I am the fastest pee in the West. It was a joke that came from my stream. Barbie was talking about it. So, essentially, because if you look right behind me over here, you guys can see there's a door. And right outside that door and right around the corner is a bathroom. It's literally like the toilet is probably like right here behind this tree. So I usually was like, hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. And I would literally walk out the door and then like 20 or 30, I feel like it's a minute, but people exaggerate it. And then I come back in like within a minute of time. And people were like, wait. How are you able to take a leak and flush the toilet and wash your hand? Like how? This is not possible. I'm the world record pee break holder in the history of pee breaks. So the legend, as it goes, is that I have a technique that is a time-saving technique that I'll demonstrate by drawing on the stream before we actually talk about this flat, choppy, crappy market. No, there's a flush, there's a wash, there's everything. So what I did was we came up with this kind of legendary action. Yeah, the toilet right here. And then we got the stream room right here. There's my desk and there's me. And then this is the toilet. Okay. So door is right here. And then I say that the minute people were like talking about all these time-saving measures I do just to be funny about it. So apparently what happens is when I stand up out of my chair and turn my back and start walking, I'm immediately unsheathing the sword, if you may, mid-stride. Ladies, y'all, you might not get the reference, but gentlemen, you're unsheathing the sword. You know how it goes. And I'm already walking right around the corner, aimed and ready to go. Literally a stream room. If you want to make it, this is stream room number 1, and this is stream room number 2. But apparently, the minute I walk in the door, I'm aiming with perfect consistency at the toilet as I'm walking towards it. And then the minute I get to the toilet, I'm done. I timed it perfectly. And right when I approach it, then I just immediately flush it when I get to it. And then, but they added more time-saving talk to it than on the way in, that I reach my head out and I slap the faucet to turn the water on. And as I walk to the toilet, I flush it. On the way out, I slap it with the other hand to get some water, turn it off, and I'm walking back to the stream like this, dry and ready to go in 30 seconds or less. This is the legend of Matt's pee breaks, as people have said. I'm a world record holder, and it's starting to spread. How do I do it so quickly? That's what everybody thinks I do. So, saving time in every capacity possible. And never a splashback, which is the best part. I never have a, it's about the little drizzle, the little drizzle on one side of your pants, gentlemen. You don't give it a good enough shake. You walk back in from the bathroom break at the restaurant. You sit down with your coworkers. You got the splotch. Everyone knows the splotch. The little wet spot. You didn't shake it all out. Never get one of those either. Perfect, no spillage. Perfect shake as well. So I'm not only just decent at trading. Apparently, there's a legend of Matt's world record P rates, but in reality, that it's just because the bathroom's like literally right there, so I'm in and out quick. Anywho, let's talk about trading, as somebody said. Do I have a urinal? That'd be kind of nice, right? All right. So this has been kind of like just not my best trading last 3 or 4 days. Has been just brutal for me. The market has just denied every major thing I've tried to do. And sometimes it happens. Sometimes you get on a weird stride where it just isn't doing what you want it to do. And this sort of slightly pressing lower, but with wider range. I am looking at NASDAQ right now, and not really a big growth in volatility. So let's explain why we're not seeing the VIX go up. We're seeing the market come down. There's a lot to talk about with here. Now, let me explain something really neat about the VIX. All right, you'd expect with the market selling off as much as it is, the volatility be going through the roof. Yet it's not. Off the top of your heads, maybe guess in chat real quick. What does that mean to you? Like, if you think about it, with what you know so far, before I say anything, what does it mean to you that market's pulling back and volatility is not going up? Does that say anything to you about the state of the market? If in general, like the entire stock market, that's the hint. I'm kind of saying the word entire with like an emphasis and winking on it. No volume, no panic, no fear. Right. Now let me go into some dirty details about the VIX. Right. The VIX is a sort of, and this is VIX futures, but tracking the VIX. The VIX is its own sort of a monster that is looking at one thing and one thing only. SPX options at a window of 23 to 37 days out. That's it. So today is day 0. And VIX is just a measure of the sort of distribution of risk, panic, if you may, people buying spontaneous near-term options very close to the money versus very far of the money. And that spread, the bigger the spread and the nearer the term, the higher the demand for nearer term options, the more the VIX goes up. So 2 terms of the VIX equation is you have like a term X over Y plus X squared is another. These are 2 different. These are the same X and Y, but you have like you have a fractional term, and then you have like Z squared over Y, and then that's all VIX. This is time. So the nearer term, the closer to the front end of this range, this denominator becomes smaller, and then the overall VIX becomes bigger. So one of the parts about VIX is that the closer people are panicking, then the higher VIX goes. An example is if I'm like, holy crap, market's crashing right now, I need options for today that expire today, then I'm panicking more than I need options that expire like in 2 weeks, right? So the thing is that the ultimate show of panic, which is the now between day 0 and 23 days out, isn't even registered in the VIX. So people's like short-term and near-term panic is like shielded from VIX. VIX doesn't even care about 0-day options or anything like that. VIX is looking at a steady, moderate window of 1 month out. And a month is that scale at which hedge funds and asset managers are rebalancing their positions and buying options every month to have insurance on their long holdings. They buy these monthly options. That's very important to know that. And so a month from now is about that window VIX is looking at. And so the closer to the front end of that month, if the options panic, buying, and demand is all for up here rather than over here, then VIX will go up a lot because it's the smaller end of the range. Another thing is the more distributed that risk is. So an example is if everybody wants to buy puts and calls like right here, say that we're trading, a stock is trading right here, and everybody wants to buy puts and calls literally just kind of like there's puts, there's calls here and puts here. It's just sort of like encapsulating price, very nice and tight. Then it has a less impact on VIX than if the demand for options are like going up very fast and far out of the money. The more distributed that risk is, the higher the VIX also goes. So the nearer term expiration and more distributed risk, VIX goes up like twice for each one of those parameters. The numerator goes up, the denominator goes down, the VIX goes way up. Okay, so if VIX is not going up, then one of those two things is not going up, or both of them aren't, or one's going up and one's going down, and it's balanced. That could cause VIX going nowhere. We have a term at the top, term at the bottom, and you can see that market is selling off. If VIX isn't going up, it just means that equation, you're not seeing a fast panic of buying rapid demand for near-term options. You're also not seeing people like disagree on the price, which is where that demand is distributed. So people are kind of agreeing on the price and not panicking now. This kind of balancing each other out. You're also not seeing everything sell off, and that's the major reason VIX isn't going up when the market's coming down. You are seeing a result of something you'll probably only see at this stage in your lifetime. And maybe we'll see how the next couple decades play out. But you're witnessing a market where the market cap is so heavily dependent on like 7 companies, such that when those 7 companies like Broadcom, right, ABGO are selling off, it's enough to stop the entire market from rallying, even though some other stocks in the S&P, like Johnson & Johnson, I keep bringing that up, JP Morgan, stocks are trading near all-time highs. They're not selling off. So you're getting like rotation and heavy selling out of some major tech stocks, ABGO, Nvidia's down, Apple is down, right? You're not seeing everything just rally in tech. And because tech is losing steam, the market is just not going up in general. But the majority of companies, if you remove market cap out of it, are going up still. And so because you're not seeing massive panic and a rush to SPX put options, it's telling you that Wall Street doesn't believe the entire stock market is worthy of a panic. Just tech, right? So what I'm seeing with VIX not going up is just a result of big tech is pulling back, and all of big tech is pulling back. And that's enough to just yank the stock market down, even though most stocks are still rallying with no panic. So because people are just sort of like taking profit on tech at the end of the year and maybe sitting on the cash, maybe loading it up in other stocks, and probably will get back in the tech sometime in the new year, we're not seeing the VIX respond like everything's in peril right now, at least not yet. We are approaching that sort of big tech is like leaning on the market and yanking it lower. However, we haven't seen the VIX move yet, but it's starting to move. And today it's starting to move a lot of choppiness, right? And when the VIX starts getting choppy, another indicator called VVIX allows you to see the choppiness of the VIX. Anytime VVIX is above 100, that's also not that good for the market. Or sorry, for the VIX. If VVIX is above 100, then VIX itself becomes more liberal and easier to move. This is the volatility of the VIX. This is the volatility of the SPX. So VVIX is like volatility of the volatility. And when it's above 100, the VIX starts becoming fluid and able to move itself. Usually when VVIX is low, below 100, like we had at the beginning of December, you go all the way back to, should go back to here, daily chart. You go back to, I would say, the beginning of December when VVIX was less than 100. You're going to see that the VIX just didn't move at all. It just decayed nice and tidy, nice and clean. And at the beginning of December, you see how the VIX did not move. It's just sort of like, make sure my head's not covering this up. VVIX is below 100. VIX barely moved, even with news events. It barely popped, barely went anywhere, barely did anything. And now with VVIX above 100, you can see the VIX itself is starting to become more choppy. Even the moment you got above it, 12.8, that was the day that the big sell-off day we had, this day right here, right? I think that was that Wednesday, right? Yeah, 12.8 was this day. So when VVIX started to go up, VIX started becoming more volatile itself. So which means the S&P is becoming exponentially more volatile slowly. It's not picking up too much steam yet, but you can see that the S&P is sort of like its choppiness is just becoming bigger and bigger. It's starting to curve, like the range is starting to curve, not just be flat. That curvature of the lower lows and higher highs, like people sometimes call it a megaphone, but a megaphone is more like a linear stretch. Like the market is getting somewhat bigger like this. When VVIX is going up, VIX is expanding, it's actually going up like this. Like you can see that there's actually curvature to the market widening. It's speeding up, it's widening. So high VVIX means it's speeding up, it's widening. And it's easily seen by coming in here and just drawing it. Like I can pull the NASDAQ chart, and even though NASDAQ is not VIX, it's ES, more representative of it. Let's look at the S&P real quick. You can see that distance is sort of widening. And it's more prominent in NASDAQ because NASDAQ is the thing that is really more like heavy tech, right? You can see sort of like a little bit of curvature here. Does everybody see that, what I'm drawing? Y'all see that curvature? That's exactly the math. And I'm sparing you guys reading up the math of VIX, but this is what that actually high VVIX is telling you. If VVIX is going up, the market can have a little bit of curvature. It's not just straight. Your trend line traders are going to get smashed. Does everybody see this? Oops, my drawing's really bad. Your volatility is sort of like not a straight line. It's like funneling out like this. Not like that, but like this. You like that curve, baby? Curve slightly to the left, maybe. That's how I get out in and out in 30 seconds, I guess. No, but seriously though, here and here, it's widening, but it's widening even faster. So the problem is that if we are to get like a VIX explosion at the end of the day, you don't know how bad it's going to get. And this environment is always going to be choppier and be harder to play. So usually when that VVIX is up and VIX is starting to kind of reach a threshold like that, the market's going to pop. And when it pops really hard one way and it goes really heavy. So if we pop, just imagine, don't be drawing trend lines and thinking like, okay, I'm going to buy the dip on this trend line. Here's the lower low. Let me just buy on the dip. VIX is clearly widening. It's going to overshoot any trend line or whatever. And you can see right here, it's kind of neat. You want to draw the curvature. Let me zoom in on this and show you how cool it is. Like you can't connect the dots on any particular trend. You just kind of keep, drawing your little trend lines here. And you can see that it's sort of like curving out. So anywho, nice little lesson on what's going on in the market. Now, right now, the question is tech selling? Tech is selling hard. The question you have now is that enough to trigger a bigger issue elsewhere? Are people in a boat that they're getting squeezed on their tech that they don't want to let go of some of the tech stocks they have, and because of that, they'll start selling other things? That mentality is going to be what's going to bring the VIX up when all things start selling. People have told you all at the end of the year, last month, that they're not doing anything till the end of the year. You can see that what everybody's doing. Nobody is buying or selling. Every major stock is just sort of flat. But if you start squeezing tech just enough, it might cause people that don't want to let go of their Broadcom and NVIDIA to have to dump other things if they have margin calls or issues. So as Wall Street has proven to us, until NVIDIA starts rallying again, this market's going to rebalance to a level where everything is sort of bullish, which is lower, unfortunately. The big tech inflating the NASDAQ and the S&P is starting to deflate a little bit. And you're just starting to see that mechanism of deflation in action. And it's dangerous. And it's not the easiest trading for anybody, including myself. If you're making money in this environment, like, bless you and more power to you. It's very difficult and very choppy. Breakout trends do not pay the bills. If it's somebody to put a gun in your head and say, do something, short it. Short every high because the market is drifting lower, slower, but don't short for a crash. Just short every pop. If you are still bullish, all that's wrong is the timing of when it's going to reverse. And I think early next year it will. Any trade, both sides, short-term plays, in and out, get your 10 points S&P and 40-point NASDAQs and get out of the way. Take a scalp and be done. This environment's not going to trend. If I just said lower lowest, universe can implode soon, it's getting there. Enough of the T word. I'm sorry for saying the trend line. Somebody said, will Tanya be on the show today? It is Tanya Tuesday. So she'll probably be here. Pretty sure. Matt uses trend lines confirmed, captured. No! Don't show anybody. My reputation will be ruined. But seriously, though. Now I said Tori Tuesday. Now I want a taco because it made me think of Taco Tuesday. I mean, sorry, Tori. Not Tori to Tanya Tuesday. Well, y'all said Tori in chat. Freaking Freudian slip there. Oh, God. Matt uses trend lines. Revealed. Don't tell anybody. That's our secret. Don't tell anybody. It's Tanya Tuesday. Tanya Tuesday. And that, again, making me want a taco because me that Taco Tuesday sound pretty damn good right now. Somebody says Listerine. Now I got to wash my mouth out with soap. But anyways, jokes aside, this market is going to be hellacious and probably until the new year. And the reason why the year is such an important thing because fund managers operate on a quarter at a time. How was your quarterly performance last quarter, bud? Oh man, it was great, man. We were up 42% last quarter. Nobody was like, how was your performance over the last 10 days? Oh, we made a fortune last 10 days. They look at quarters. Prospectus come out every quarter. You report to your shareholders every quarter. Year is what you sell. This was our 1 year gain, our 5 year gain, or 10-year gain. This is how you sell your services as a money manager. And so if you had a record year from March of 2025 until November of 2025, you probably had a record year as a fund manager. This is probably the best year you've ever had. And with the government shutdown, you're likely going to just be like, well, we killed it this year. Let's just kind of take our profit, lock it in. Boss is like, hey, you made 60% this year. Here's a $20 million bonus. You're going to be like, cool, I'll take it. Sell. We're good. Lock everything and we're good. Are you going to go in there and mess up your record year in the last 3 weeks of the market when we come out of a government shutdown? No. And what most people did in the government shutdown was just stop trading because you don't have data and we're a little overinflated as it is. And people are worried about what the Fed was going to do. So Wall Street just had the appetite of, you know what? Let's lock it in until the shutdown is over and we get some direction on Fed and we're good. And so nobody's going to do anything to mess up their bonus or mess up their fund performance this year. They now can say, we had the best performance we've ever had. And now people are going to invest in them, right? So nobody's really going to do anything until it matters, which is quarter one. You can't just ride off your 2025 gains all your life. 2026 comes around, you're going to need to focus on quarter one. So people are going to start thinking about quarter one in the last week of this year and start probably taking profit on shorts who are hedge funds or whatever that are short, going to lock it in for the year or two. So the last week of the year, we might actually get a Santa rally off of this sort of selling because shorts are going to lock into. And then it'll pop us right back to the middle. And I think sometime early next year, we're back to being bullish like we were before. All data, all Fed data is looking good. The non-farm ADP numbers came out today. There's not some big increase in unemployment. We're still sitting, unemployment rate came out. We're sitting very nice and clean where we should have been. And nothing is really alarming. Remember, the Fed's sort of multi-mandate is they look at GDP, unemployment rate, PCE, core and non-core inflation, okay? And so these 4 data points, we get 3 of them coming out this week, unemployment rate and the inflation numbers, right? And so today, well, hold on. It's in here somewhere, unemployment rate. So today, the unemployment rate is again sitting at near historic lows. It's up for, since 2023's post-COVID job surge. It's up to about 4.4. But if you look at the history of the unemployment rate, I mean, if you were to go back to like 2010 and 2005 and 2003 and 95 and 92 and 90 and 85 and 83, you said there's 4% unemployment. People laugh at you like, yeah, 4%. Yeah, right. What kind of booming utopia do you live in? I mean, 4.4%, we are going slightly up. On the short term, traders might say, holy crap, we're kind of going through a Great Depression right now. Now, relative to post-COVID job surge, where everybody was jumping back to work, it's high. But on a historic sense, this is very low. And I mean very low. Post-economic disaster in 2008, we had 10%. It got even worse times before that, back in the 70s and the early 80s. Like this is the recession in the early 80s, like when I was born, almost 11%. And the recession of the 70s, 8% unemployment. We haven't seen that since 2008. So we're not seeing like massive scale of like people losing their jobs. It's pretty consistent with a strong economy, which is good. So bullish factor number one, or the economic factor number one, is good. Retail sales sort of just, this all came out today, oscillating, nothing really big on that front. This is core retail sales, same thing. Core excludes food and energy. Retail sales excludes automobiles. I'm saying the wrong core. It uses a sort of model to kind of see how sales are doing. Again, it's not big, it's not small. These data points are going to move the market. It's just kind of average. Core is food and energy on inflation. It's minus automobiles on retail sales. ADP employment change. So this is like your non-farm payrolls, except and the reason non-farm payroll is important. Why we call it non-farm to begin with, right? Why we don't count farmers into the non-farm, into the quote unquote payroll numbers. So two things, ADP and the government numbers, right? The Department of Labor and Statistics is like the government entity, and ADP is a private entity, right? Company uses ADP software and stuff for all their employment stuff. So ADP has its own database of numbers, and the government has its own survey and database and stuff. And so you get two different reports. You get a private sector report, the government's report. Now, why is non-farm important? Why farming is not considered in these kind of Wall Street level employment numbers? And it's mostly because farming is subsidized by the government, and farmers are paid by the government to be farmers. It's kind of like farming is a necessity to feed the population. You're not looking at farming. There's an overwhelming amount of subsidized farmers, and you're not going to look at those numbers to gauge the health of the economy. It's like a staple that's needed for every civilization to have food supplied to them. The government's mostly paying for it. So it's excluded because it can cycle, right? But it's not really a measure of the demand supply of the labor market. And it's hugely seasonal to go with it. So the reason you exclude it is because it would very much, the farming subsidization, seasonality, all of that stuff would completely overshadow the minute differences you do want to see in the actual supply and demand changes in the labor market itself. So those two things kind of make sure that you don't really sort of like skew the numbers too crazily. And so that's why of the non-farmers, the non-seasonal, non-subsidized, just your general human that's going to go get a job that's not subsidized by the government, that's not seasonal. What's the supply and demand of labor? That's really one of the biggest things that the Fed is looking for when it comes to the rate cut decision, as they said. What's the unemployment situation like? Are people getting laid off? And so those data points are very important. Now, we haven't seen the real GDP. I think they pushed that out an extra month. So we're going to GDP like, I think, next week, right? But these all come out this week. Your inflations and your unemployment came out today. And that's a big deal, right? These are the Fed's numbers. The Fed has projected a better unemployment situation in the longer haul and better inflation over the longer haul. Fed is projecting 4.4% unemployment by 2026. However, we are there. We're exactly there. However, the actual this time was 4.6. So we are slightly higher right now than the Fed's 2026 projection. That's actually not as great as we wanted. Like we saw these data points when we got the dot plot last Wednesday. We're like, oh, hell yeah. Economy's good. We're growing. The projections are extremely good. However, the Fed has missed the ball. The higher end of the range is 4.6, and we are there right now, even in December. So maybe the unemployment is going to go up worse than we expect, which is likely going to lead to Fed probably raising rates or cutting rates much more than we expect as well. Remember, the dot plot also suggested 1 to maybe 2 rate cuts next year. All right, should I? I'm down to my A plus down here at the bottom on S&P. Should I grab it? DD band? Dude, market conditions are absolutely tanking right now, though. EST every single time. Let's have some fun with it. I'll do a 3 spot in MHP. And then I'll add to it a DD band, or I'll hold through it and then add to it on a reclaim and then stop 10 points lower at 6,800. Or no, sorry, 6,810. Hopefully this market isn't dying today, but if it does, it's okay. I'm going to take, like I said, I keep taking these small scalp stabs at this if I can. It's starting to climb though, so be very careful today. This market doesn't just lose the floor underneath it. Nice solid A plus though. Oh, I hit it with 5. Why not? I'm close enough. This is a cluster of pivots. So a cluster is a really strong area of support. So we've got MHP support, DD band support, bear zone top support. These are all really strong. 73% of days under the non-confluent condition holds this orange line, 27% break below. With the confluent condition, DD ratio is kind of like right on the edge, though. That's kind of the crappy part. It is 0.53, slightly above, but that's a 90%er right here. On bear zone top and a 92% on these guys. So we have like 2 90s sitting on top of each other and a 73 here. So if I were to make a bet by the end of the day, hopefully that we support up in here, but who knows, right? This market has been tricky, like, it has not been fun for me. I've been tricked so many times. My trading style has fallen victim to the last like 4 days. Can't see the conditions of NASDAQ. Please move my screen. Oh, my bad. Here you go. I forgot that my big old fat head covers it up. Thanks for letting me know that. Yeah, if you guys want me to reposition anything on the screen, y'all just let me know. And I'll scoot it on over. But also, you can see the numbers at the top of the screen are also my resilience numbers. So even if my big old fat head is covering it up, like you can't see it here, you can trace your eyes all the way up to the top of the screen. The current resilience numbers, like off to the right, you see that there's these numbers here. The blue, the yellow, and the white are all up here. There's the blue, the yellow, and the white. So resilience. Oh, sorry, there's no blue up here. There's just the white and the yellow. I need to put the blue one up here, but they're up here in the border, so you guys can see that. Yeah. Let's have some fun on this one. Ooh, now there's some catalyst going on there. What in the heck is going on? All right, somebody must have said something. Let's see what we got. The minute I look at this, and we got some movement. Where is my news? All right, first one to find it wins $1 million. Somebody said something or tweeted something or whatever. It is 12:04. Good treasury auction today. What do we have going on? Nothing yet. Trump farted. Something with China. Panama ports deal hits impasse as China makes new demands for its approval. I don't know. Is that a China thing? Just a huge sort of volume surge. Cool deal. Well, it fell to the A+ and bounce, which is good. Fingers crossed that we hold this. We'll see if that happens. Maybe this trade takes off. We'll see. Jim Cramer went long with the stop at 25,170. Oh, God, the market's going to crash. What am I going to do? Let's see. U.S. Trade Representative Greer, U.S. threatens to retaliate against EU companies over digital tax. Post on X. Okay, that's what it was. Well, there you go. On Mag 7, monthly maps was a shape and play. I'm going to pull one up, like, just to take a look. Let's pull up, like, a Microsoft. What is a shape and play on monthly maps? Let's double check. So monthly maps is a projection tool that looks into the future and where that risk is distributed in these options, right? So what is the shape and play? Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Let's try to piece it out. And sometimes weird means unreadable. So let's talk about the pieces we do know. Right now, when the bull zone bottoms are sloping up like this means liquidation. This means people are generally no longer bullish. They're selling their bull position. The bear side is not changing, so you're not seeing much. Microsoft is stuck in bear territory below 490. And as you see, we've been bouncing inside of there. So you are like certain stocks are bearish. They have fallen into bear territory and they're not able to get into a liquid spot, illiquid, with bulls liquidating. So Microsoft is implying that. Oh, damn. That news had to come out. See, I'm telling you, I've had the unluckiest last 4 days. The moment I'm at a strong pivot, some stupid tweet news comes out to like shake me out. See, I'm telling you, today the universe hates me this month. It's really trying to mess me up. Stocks like Nvidia, same situation, right? Massive liquidation in Nvidia. When the bull zones are sloping up like this, it means bulls are liquidating. And we got still probably a whole month of this. And then this is your bear zone top. So Nvidia has to break over the next 2 weeks 185 to even be considered bullish. So anything below 185 is still not bullish enough. So we need to get back into the best pocket, best case scenario to get back to being bullish. So these stocks are trapped in bear territory, and there's nobody buying for the rest of the month. And so we're going to need to see some repair on that going into the future. Meta, see, some of them are even like tangled up a little bit, but Meta, you can see two different camps forming. You can kind of divide the bigger one into bulls liquidating. And then in the middle, you have some near-term strengthening. So you almost have like, we'll do bull zone number 1, bull zone number 2, and I'll do a different color for the bear zone so you can see it. You have bear zone number 2 down here, and you have a teeny little bear zone right in here. So what's happening when you have like split zones like this, right? Bear 1. And we have split zones like this. It's interesting because what you have is a very volatile, very illiquid market. Bears are escaping, bulls are escaping on the wider range, which is showing somewhat of a bit of liquidity. And usually when you see this sort of fanning out like that, markets can reverse and stabilize. And then where we are in this area right here, you have some shorter term folks stepping in to stabilize this. So on the grander scheme of things, the longer term trend is that the bulk of meta selling is probably over. And we're going to analyze the interior portion of this as to like what's going on now. It's like meta is probably bottomed out, right? When you see this. And now we're going to look at kind of what we call illiquidity pockets, the internal part of this. You can see there's a bear zone top there and a bull zone bottom there. So when you look at these together, the bull zone bottom sloping down and bear zone top sloping down is actually bullish on the short term for meta. So like this week is not going to be bearish for meta. It could still trade up a little bit. But also note that when you have bear zone above bull zone, it's called illiquidity pockets. It means that meta has potential volatility that's about that much as well. 600, and these are 10% weekly swings the Meta could possibly face. So if I were bullish, I'd be buying along this path here. If I were bearish, I'd be shorting along this path there to trade to the other side of the range. So this implies a range choppy craziness, expansion of the range, but also supporting above yesterday's low, which I say it's possibly bottomed out. So sometimes you'll see it split up like this, which is basically the older sentiment being now replaced by newer sentiment. People who still have these options from a long time ago, they're just now running into them. And this is like the newer developing risk as of like the current moment we have right now. So any question about how to read monthly maps, feel free to always ask and help you out. Google, kind of in the same boat. You see sort of like this interior path. Google and Meta have the same exact situation. If you're bullish, you can buy as low as this. If you're bearish, you can short as high as that. And it's probably locked into this choppy range until the beginning of next year. So big tech is really like in this weird boat. AMD, same weirdness, right? But you can pick like a lot of other stocks and you can see that they're pretty nice and clean and bullish, like JP Morgan. Bull side getting stronger, bear side getting weaker, check. Like every time I was looking at like a lot of my stronger stocks, J&J, which is one of the bigger stocks performing, has kind of peaked out, I would think, for now. This is showing that this is sort of a topping pattern here. And yeah, so you're seeing like a little mixed bag on the tech, which just implies that the rest of the year is going to be crappy. That's kind of like supporting my belief that, you know, we're not going to rally till next year. So that's what we're seeing in the monthlies. What's my old trade here doing? So we fell to some strong key pivots. Here and here and here is a cluster of strong pivots. Now, hopefully the cluster can hold off the selling pressure. My bet is hopefully we can. If we break down in here, the market's just going to crash on break. So crash, like fall really hard. Crash on break. Like it would sell off really hard today. So be very careful if we lose just 68.18. It's going to be pretty solid. My expectation, I expect a hold. This is expected. But we'll see, right? I keep trying to take stabs at these sort of key areas here. And we'll see if it works. But this has been just like a brutal sort of like trading environment. We're not getting any bullish power to lift off of these key volatile pivots. I mean, these key volume pivots that we have, which kind of sucks. Like seeing that, you know, the pivots are hitting, but there's nothing coming in behind it. It's just a testament to this end of the year bleed out. Where's it showing these bull bear cases? That's on the monthly maps in Rocket Scooter. Monthly maps forecast a month in advance of how stocks risk is changing based on the options. It's by far one of the best forecasting tools in retail trading ever. I love it so much. I can look into the future by seeing where this risk is distributed, how it's changing. So options tell a big part of the story of where people want to be long and short this stuff in the future. So fourth quarter of 25, someone says Amazon expects sales between 206 and 213, which is broadly in line with slightly below analyst expectations, a much slower growth rate than 2024. How much slower is that? I prefer being bullish. Why not go short in the last couple of days when you know it was a decent play? I didn't know it was going to be a decent play. I suspected it might be, but I didn't have, my system doesn't allow for me to bet on bull markets breaking. It just so happens that the last couple of months, it was great and great and great. And then I just took my losing days in the middle of the, you remember, you can't win every single day. I was still betting on the bull market holding, which my greater bull market signals are still kind of hanging on. So at any moment in time, I need to be prepared for the long bounce. That's why I'm not trying to short this like it's going to crash. Even though there is some short play, I'm still positioning to grab the bounce, because if I'm right, whatever day I am right, it becomes big. It may not be this day, it may not be today, it may not be this week, it may not be this year, but I got to take stabs at where it could possibly bottom out, just like here, because if I'm right big. If I'm wrong moderate each day, but the day that I'm right, that day I'll make it all back and then some. So I'm still, until the market shows me like overall bearish signs for everything, I'm not trying to short it. I'm rather just waiting for opportunities like possibly. You see how right here, I'm right or wrong from the right place. That's all that matters, right? I always tell you guys this, being right or wrong from the right place is the most important thing. It's key to my boot camp. And if I'm right, then I'm right big. If I'm wrong small. But you see, because this is the right place for me to trade from, all of my, I'm seeing volume here, I'm seeing volume here, I'm seeing volume here. This cluster of strong pivots is really strong, and the market is trying to bounce from there. And so what I'm doing is, instead of trading the weaker downside play and shorting pops to get like that guaranteed play, I'm going to keep my risk on the sidelines and just hit it at possible big pivots. And if I'm wrong, I'm just wrong and I avoid the crash. So a couple days prior, I just took like 15 contract swings. I hit it hard to bet on the pivot, and then I just lost like 3 times in a row. I bled out like 60K of profits in the last 3 days alone. So because of that, that's just the cost of doing business. If the market does pivot between now and next year, and I grab it, then I make a decent chunk of change on the way up. Do I think it's going to crash? I don't ever plan for it either. Even though it's very possible that we do drop like a rock in a pond in the next week or so. We do have some news coming out, CPI and things that could push the market in any random direction. So I'm not really sure. How do I draw my screen? I have a little pencil tool that I use called Epic Pen. But what I do is I let the market just sort of like chop its way lower, and then I take a stab at the places that matter. And if I'm wrong from this place, then that's fine. And the market, it invalidates my trade very quickly, and then I get out of the way and take my loss, and I'm done. But remember, 2-3 months of the last bull market we had before this, it was like every day I'd show up on the stream, make money. I went on like a 2-month plus winning streak. Remember that? So not every day is it going to work. And in days like this, it's going to partially work. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. It's just the part of doing business as a trader. You're going to have losses, but I have to stick to my system. My system doesn't have me just randomly shorting the market just because it's trading lower. My system has me still siding with the bull side when the stocks are bullish, even though I might be early by 3 or 4 or 5 days. At some point, the fact that this isn't bearish yet is bullish for the turnaround. So at some point, whoever's shorting or pressing the market lower is going to cover, and maybe CPI could be it. But I still try to take stabs at these cluster of strong pivots just because I want to at least get some scalps to the upside, even if it's not a big reversal, which I don't think we'll get until news comes out. So we'll see how well this does here. This is a really strong area. And if I'm wrong, then I'm just wrong small. Am I always on MyFunded TV during this hour 7? Yeah, that's correct. This is the Lunch Money with Matt segment. The cost of doing business. Isn't that right, huh? Do me a favor, friends. Don't forget to hit that like button right below the show. You guys are the biggest viewer base on this entire channel. This Lunch Money show is the biggest one. So let's get the biggest amount of likes. Click the thumbs up. Help the engagement score and the algo and all that. And in the meantime, you guys can watch me lose some money on this trade. Fair enough, but aren't monthly maps telling you we are in a bear zone? Well, right. So monthly maps is just one of 3 tools. Greater market analysis looks at everything at once. Number 1 is stocks. What are the stocks doing? And the stocks are selling off in bull territory. So the majority of the market cap is still actually bullish. It's not bearish yet. So while some things are, and the index is, number 3 is monthly maps, we're still doing okay. And S&P is now on the edge of that second indicator, which is monthly hedge pressure. Currently right now, S&P is less than monthly hedge pressure. All right. So we're kind of like warning sign number one. Currently, right now, the stocks are still holding on. Right now, we have a big warning sign on S&P, and monthly maps we're also losing. I'm still taking long stabs at the market as long as one of these three things is still kind of bullish. I'm still able to grab long scalps. The market still tries to hook somewhere at these bull pivots. Just because, but yeah, NASDAQ is in bearish monthly maps for now. Yes. S&P, bearish monthly maps for now. Yes. In a week or two, in a day or two, it's no longer bearish. This price is considered not bearish by the 19th. So we're still kind of like falling to find support, but not crashing yet. If we start losing MHP from here, and when I say crash on the break, that's because we're losing a second thing. So this is a break. This is on the edge of breaking, and this one is on the edge of holding on. So our bull market is deteriorating a little bit, but even though it is, anytime something is still bullish, I still can take long scalps. So the CD ratio still allows me to take attempts here to see if the market can hook off of that. But even if I'm wrong, I'm really just wrong small, because if I'm out, then the market dies, and I didn't die with it. I know exactly where the market's dead, which is here. So my trading style has me still take stabs on the edge of the boundary of the bull break point pretty much every time. And most days it works like a charm. NASDAQ, S&P, both are like on the edge of a worsening move. So we'll see what happens. Yeah. Somebody says FSPS 1750 Chrome watchers and 800 likes. About 90% of those are bots, dude. Those aren't real humans in that stream. When I was saying we're the biggest, I say we're the biggest segment on MyFunded TV here at lunch. This is the biggest segment, so we want the biggest amount of likes. So I'm giving you guys, empowering you guys, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up button. Matt is smart enough to break SHA 256. Yeah. If I could. If only I could, right? That's funny. Wait, my stream is freezing. I can't see chat. Where'd it go? How do you get access to the indicators? On the Rocksuiter platform. Let me give you the link for it. Hold on, my internet's getting really slow right now. What is going on? Here's the link for our tools. It's the options portion of this is looking at dealer exposure and options and converting it to futures and other things. We look at stocks, index, everything that has options. And these pivots are like exposure levels based on that. This orange line, this MHP line, the one I'm longing at, is called monthly hedge pressure. It's the monthly gamma exposure of just market makers. And it's one of the strongest pivots there is. This is a CME level. This DD band is based on margin requirements. This bear zone is based on bull positions in the market. So you can see how like the algo says support and support, but resistance here. It's kind of fighting at both of these levels. But I'm betting on the bigger support from there. So the algo tells me which direction to is the prominent winner, hopefully. And so I always bet in the direction of what the algo is telling me to do. And it's just looking at confluence with like what the stocks are doing and stuff. So, you know, fingers crossed on this one. Hopefully this turns into a decent trade. We shall see. What's the product you use for the drawing? It's called Epic Pen. Epic Pen. So remember, being right or wrong in the market is going to be part of your trading diet, but being right or wrong from the wrong place is going to be your early ticket to an early grave. Being wrong and right from the right place is what's called high trading efficiency. As the market is falling and falling and falling and falling and falling, I'm only attacking at the place that matters, where I know there's going to be volume, and I'm going to bet on the pivot. So I'm attacking the market at the right place, which is that boundary of where I want it to be. So the fact that I'm longing from here, that's a good sign, right? Now, the question is, does it go in my favor or not? Well, it's kind of random, right? But if the fact is I'm in the trade at the right place, that's a really good sign, right? And you're rolling in your grave right now, LOL. So hopefully this turns into a decent run. We'll see. And you know what's great about MyFundedFutures and using NinjaTrader, Trade of 8, all that stuff. Man, there's just this lovely amount of uptime. I'm not saying anything in particular about any other trade. Today, like I made a tweet today that said today is National Platform Uptime Day, and Rocket Scooter and NinjaTrader and Trade of 8, we're all celebrating by being up today. Like I hear every single platform out there is up today, and everyone's having a lovely time trading their prop accounts. So that's why we love it over here. Platform seems to work most days, which is good. All right, market, don't die on me now. Flops. Right. We're nice to people. We're not, there's a lot of traders obviously very upset. I always side with the traders. I feel bad for them. That's a funny name though. Well, hopefully they find their way over to MyFundedFutures, but this issue is not a problem most of the time. Yesterday was National Cupcake Day. Are you kidding? Who is the person that comes up with the National whatever it is day? Like who's the person that decides today is like National Hot Dog Day or National Pizza Day or something, right? Can this market just hold this area? Stop trying to sell off. You're breaking my heart, market. Serious question. When is MyFundedFutures down last? I don't recall it having any downtime ever since I've been part of the show. Trade of 8 on its own may have had some downtime that affected everybody, but I don't think we've had some down. Epic Pen, yeah, that's it, Leon. I don't think we've had any downtime as far as like the website being down and you can access stuff. Now, you guys will be able to know further beyond that, but as far as I've been on the show, I never remember the conversation topic on the show like apologizing to you guys for MyFundedFutures being down. It's had a very good uptime, percentage, and that's also very important to me as a trader. It's never been down. Somebody said, "Oh, I didn't know that." When Cloudflare was down, I think a lot of things had outages globally, and in that case, I think everyone has a buy. That shit happens. Rocket Scooter had some issues for a couple of days and Cloudflare stuff, but you know what I'm saying? Like it's good. It's good to see that there are options out there that are stable, which is good. Us being one of them, which is great. What does Trade of 8 do then? Wipe the trades? I don't really know what they do when they have some downtime. I think their policy is that it's up to the prop firm. If Trade of 8 or Ninja ever goes down, the prop firm decides how to handle it. Does the prop firm reimburse, reset people's accounts? Trade of 8, Ninja doesn't go through and like, hey, we're sorry we went down. Let's refund everybody's money, sort of thing. They're just the API. I think it's up to each prop decides how to do it, I think. Oh shoot. Yeah, the last time Rocket Scooter we've had technical problems in our development. That's why I like to not like kick the other guys when they're down. They've been down a lot. As a platform developer, I got to knock on wood because karma can hit anybody anytime. We could be the next wave of technical difficulties, and I hate to think that that'd be us. When we first started out building our platform, I'm running out of time, you guys. We had this we had technical issues too. So I've been there. But like 10 years in the game, you kind of would hopefully that stuff has worked out. But anyways, we got no Tanya Tuesday today, by the way. No Tanya today. So, but you will have Matt Tuesday. If you guys want to come watch me cry on the rest of the stream, this trade goes the other way. Feel free to come hang out on my stream. I'll be live this afternoon. But yeah, Rocket Scooter had some outage when that CME thing melted down that day. We had, the CME breakdown. We had 2 days of sort of weirdness on our side as a result of that. So yeah, no Tanya Tuesday, but it is Taco Tuesday. So tonight we'll be getting tacos, margaritas, and whatever else. I'm feeling much better. I've actually got energy to finally get out and do stuff in life. No more sickness and flu anymore. How would I trade the new Rapid accounts? Let's hear insights. I'm running out of time. Come over to my stream. Ask me all the questions you want about the Rapid accounts. I'll tell you, I've got something really cool to share about something else I'm making. I'll tell you guys in just a little bit. But I'm out of here. Thanks for tuning in. Great lessons. I bored you guys to death with some VIX calculus. And y'all still stuck around, which is cool. I like the idea that y'all can stomach some kind of heavier math type conversation. I know it sucks, y'all. It's kind of boring. But it's useful, right? The VIX can tell you a whole lot about things. And it's useful to know this stuff. If anything, come on over. They're posting my link in stream. You click that link right now. I'll be live on my channel. We hang out. We listen to music. We do giveaways. I live trade. You can hang out the afternoon and we'll just chill out. But have a great day. The rest of you guys, see y'all tomorrow. Be careful. CPI on Thursday. Don't get your ass handed to you gambling on that. But it's going to be a pretty big mover because we haven't had any really good, strong bull catalysts in this environment yet. So good luck and we'll see y'all later, guys. I'm out.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.